Test, test. For those of you following our live streaming, welcome to Rocky Mountain ATV-MC, round number 8, right here at Glen Helen Raceway. And kind of stepping on without grabbing my lapel mic, so my apologies. But we are back on track with our modified course from yesterday for round number 8. Our overall leader right now by adjusted time, Sean Spencer, number 217 from Dirt Rider Designs. He's our graphics specialist. And look at this, the young Wallace, Austin Wallace running second, number 322. Jade McQuiston from Mona, Utah running in that third spot, 229. All three riders in the open Bs. Our fast time by adjusted time, first, second, and third overall. Top Open A rider, Colton Gubler, took the win yesterday, number 995, with adjusted times back in 6th place. And our Hunter Guy Boa in 8th place, sandwiching Cole Conrad, our 6th place Open B rider, number 157, and Guy Boa is number 225. Top 60 plus rider, Steve Williams, that's a big surprise, right? 8:15 Habitat speed. Then our second is Robert Wershing. Now Robert didn't have such a good ride yesterday. He's all the way back in about 8th place. So good to see Robert. He's up there right now, number 118 in that second spot, 460 plus. Chris Goolsby in third on the number 319, and Bill Riccia in 4th place, number 1234 in that 4th spot. By adjusted time, our top woman in the field in Woman A is Michaela Nielsen, 5'10". She's back in 7th place overall by adjusted time. 2nd place, Jessica Daniels, she got second yesterday, as a matter of fact, number 12, 1923. And our third woman, is Maddie Weber, number 404. Maddie had a good ride yesterday, too, as well. So Maddie Weber, of course, a girlfriend of Ty Collins, who's also in this race as well. First woman B, back in 44th overall, Ashley Longenecker, number 147. And our top 60B rider is Frank Costanza, number 1619. And second 60B is Tommy Cleveland, 1593. Cleveland back in 42nd overall. And our third place woman, our third place 60B will be Graham Quickshank. Quickshank is number 1598 and 50th overall. We got an open C rider, our leader there. Let's scroll back up. There he is. It's Ed Spafford, number 441. And he's currently in 33rd overall on a Husky. He's doing a good job, just ahead of Maddie Weber and Tristan Andrade. Andrade is our mini open B second place runner right now. Our leader, Caden Lynn from Mona, Utah, is the leader. That's the younger brother of Tyler Lynn out of the Purvines group, number 226, and he's in 29th overall by adjusted time. So this is race number 1. Our 60 plus A, B, and C, Open A, B, and C, Evo Modern, Modern Evolution, and Mini Open A and B, and of course Women's A, B, and C. So top woman C is 501 Hadley Nelson, and she's back in 63rd overall, but she is our woman C leader in first place. Now running in 5th place in our 60 plus A class, WORCS Racing Zone, J.D. Bramlett from Taft, California, number 176, I should say. J.D., he's worked with the WORCS series for the last 15 years, steady. Both him, Darren, and Dallas all been involved with our WORCS Racing series, and all three guys are from Taft. There's Dallas assisting Ashley with our scoring, and Darren over there in the starting line. He's our official starter. And then, of course, our official finish line flag man, J.D. Bramlett. Right now, Randy Perry will be taking those honors at the finish line for race number 1. Chris Kumbo just now going through the scoring traps, and Kumbo right now runs 7th in our 60 plus A, right behind Jim Blankenship. That's a good dice out between 6th and 7th between those two in 40th and 41st overall. Blankenship 437 and Kumbo on the 1893. Now by adjusted time, we have our new overall leader, and he didn't do quite so well yesterday, but he's doing great today. The 89J of Racer Fry is our mini open leader and our overall by adjusted time, followed by Kyle Hills, who took the win yesterday, number 616. Held out of the high desert up here in Southern California. And Colton Gubler took the overall win. By adjusted time, he's back in 3rd, but he is our Open A leader on the number 995 KTM. Dustin Davis rounds up top 3 for Mini Open A. And first place Women A, of course, Michaela Nielsen, the KK, number 510, running 7th overall by adjusted time. Our Open C leader, great ride by this lad from Victorville, California. He got 2nd yesterday, I believe, and he's on the 110 Honda. That's Jackson Tully in 16th overall in the Open C. Daniel Drago is our 2nd in the Open C on the 1090 sign and 17th overall. And then, of course, our Evo Modern leader, he's a point leader in that on the 1995 TM, number 776, the Endurocross specialist, Ty Cullens, in 18th overall. Oh, we got a great battle for the lead, both overall, a physical and adjusted time, and our leaders in the Open A. And it's a battle right now between Marshall Stewart, 1914, Marshall Stewart, I don't have he's a last minute sign up, but man, he's battling right now, right on the back bumper of Colton Gubler, our winner from yesterday and overall 995. So Gubler on the gas trying to hold off the charge of Stewart, but he is coming up in 3rd place being out of Brian Means, number 208, and both physical and adjusted time, and our 3rd place in Open A. First place over me, Jake Bush, 117. Cole Conrad, 2nd, 5th overall, 157. And John Spencer, our early race leader, now dropping back. But he's in 3rd place in Open B. Kyle Hill gets by Racer Fry on that last lap. Good job by the 616 out of Victorville, California. Actually, yeah, I think it's Victorville. Racer Fry from Northern California, number 89J on the Husqvarna. Kyle Hill on the Kawasaki. Of course, Fry on the 89J runs second Mini Open A. And the third place Mini Open A got second yesterday is Dustin Davis, 508J. He's currently in third place ahead of Rimrock, Arizona's own Keegan Hardy, number 88J. Grubler drops back to fifth by just in time, followed by Stewart, and now KK in that seventh spot, number 510, our leader, number A. And of course, we are transmitting over FM 90.9 on your FM dial, and we are on live feed, live streaming as well. That's available at WORCSRacing.com, and our live streaming also available at WORCS YouTube. And when I ask you to subscribe, please subscribe, become a part of our WORCS Racing family on YouTube. And we get credit for that, and it helps us along the way. It doesn't cost you a penny, but we'd love to have you on board as part of our WORCS Racing family. Now back in 28th overall, number 226J out of Mona, Utah. He's our leader in our Mini Open B. That's Caden Lynn. Of course, he's the younger brother of Tyler Lynn, number 24 in our pro class. And he's out of the Purvines group as well. So jumped on board Purvines this past year. Steve Williams still leading out in the 60-plus class. And Jackson Tully still our leader in our Open C class in 22nd overall on the number 110 Honda. Just going by the scoring trap right now is Kyle Huckabridge, and he's currently running third place in the Open C class. Ashley Longnecker continues to lead in our women's B class, and she's all moving up through the pack in 33rd overall on the 147 Kawasaki. So good job by the young lady. Ashley strong in that car. She got second, I believe, yesterday. So she's our current leader there in our women's speed class. Second woman's B, Riley Christensen, number 724. She is starting to move up the ladder, starting to reel in on our current women's B leader, right on the back bumper. We're talking about 32 seconds difference between first and second in our women's B class. Our first place in our 60 plus C class, 52nd overall, the 441 of Ed Spafford. And Mike Furlong, Furlong won yesterday, so he's only 14 seconds off the pace of Spafford. So we got a good battle brewing there in our 60 plus novice class. 52nd and 53rd. Actually, 54th and 55th overall. The 441 of Spafford and the 752. What a great ride by Robert Wershey. Now yesterday he had to settle out for 8th place, so he had some issues, but he is currently running 2nd place in the 60 plus A class behind the flying from Ashby's own Steve Williams. Steve Williams has been absolutely unbeatable for the last couple of years in that 60 plus class. He's on number 815 jump out of Tehachapi. Our top woman C rider, number 501, she's back 63rd overall, but she's our woman C leader. That's Hadley Nelson. Our second is Bethany Osborne in a woman C, number 731. Still only about 10 seconds separates first and second in our 60 plus C class between the 441 of Ed Spafford and the 752 of Mike Furlong. while they last, and probably only for a couple of minutes, but they make Barbecue Shack for your official breakfast burritos over there. Great stuff, and they flew off the charts by 8 o'clock, and we're coming up on that. And it's actually 8 o'clock now, so they're probably sold out. They will have lunchtime starting about 10 o'clock over there at the Knick-Knack Barbecue Shack. Great stuff. They sold out on their sausages yesterday. I don't know if they're going to have those today. They're off the charts with roasted bell peppers and onions. Great stuff in their sausages. There's Riley Christensen just in front of us right now. Riley running second place. Oh no, that was Maddie Weber. She ran third place in her women's A class. Number 404. So Maddie Weber was running second place yesterday, and she's running third right now in women's A. But as Michaela Nielsen all the way up to that sixth place with just in time in the overalls, and our lead women's A rider, the youngster out of Riverside, California, sponsored by Three Brothers and Mika Metals and a bunch of others that this is too far to even think about. But yeah, I just have to come up closer to the microphone. Now Jake Bush, he's all the way up to the Open B class right now. Jake Bush on 117 KGM, ninth place overall by adjusted time. But on his tail, Cole Conrad, number 157, also in the Open B, running second. And third place, our early race leader, both overall and adjusted time, was Sean Spencer, number 217, from Dirt Rider Designs and Henderson, Nevada. Kyle Hill continues the lead here in the Open, the Mini Open A, but now Dustin Davis gets by. Keegan Hardy running in that third spot. Now I think Keegan might have gotten third yesterday as well. But look what the storm of Dustin Davis. But he is still a minute and a half off. Oh no, he's only 1 second off. He's right on the back bumper of our current leader, Kyle Hill, number 616, our winner from yesterday in our Mini Open B, Mini Open A class. Mini Open B still is the young Lynn. Caden Lynn continues his lead here in the Mini Open B. Gavin Dugan now moves up into second in the Mini Open B. He was all the way back in 5th place, so he's on the gas. He gets by Tristan Andrade, who got second yesterday on the 202. Now Dugan in 28th overall, and Andrade in the 29th overall, so it's a good battle there, and there's only 28 seconds separates between those two. So it's a good dice going on, battle for second in our Open B. Wershay Goolsby going at it, battle for second place in our 60 plus A. Robert Wershay all the way back in 8th place yesterday in 118. And he's got a tiger on his tail. Chris Goolsby right here from Rancho Cucamonga on the number 319 KGM. Of course, Chris, very, very proud father of Brad Goolsby, who rode yesterday, as a matter of fact, in our 30 plus A class. Good to see Brad come on back. And of course, Robbie, one of the mechanics for factory Red Bull KTM. Davis gets by Hill just now. So coming off of the off-road section, Dustin Davis out of the Oak Hills, California, 508. Now our current leader settled for second yesterday. Kyle Hill took the win, and now he's dropped back to second place. So a great ride on this last lap by Dustin Davis. Now our leader by only a second over Kyle Hill. Red hot Kyle Hill now having to play second fiddle to Davis. And those guys been going at it. They brought their Super Mini and their Mini Open A level to about 2 different tiers above what it was last year. So good battles between those guys. And of course, Keegan Hardy as well from Rimrock, Arizona. He's in our 3rd spot, back in 7th overall by adjusted time. Also like to remind everybody, when you finish your last race of the weekend, before you remove your rider's gear, before you remove your rider's pants and your boots, grab your transponder and march it on over to registration and turn in your transponder. Please do not forget transponders today. Jessica Daniel, she's our 2nd place in her women's A right now. Great ride by the 1923 behind Michaela Nielsen. Colton Gubler drops back to 2nd. Something happened on that previous lap as he now in 2nd place behind Marshall Stewart. Now they were battling earlier on about 2 laps ago, and Stewart was playing second fiddle. But Davis, by adjusted time, Dustin Davis on the 508 gas is our overall leader and our mini open A leader ahead of Kyle Held, number 616. Now, as the checker flag flying, it's out there right now. We still got to wait for our 2 leaders. So I'm going to march on down, get an interview with Davis and Held, and get an interview with. Lining up right now, race number 2 in the 125A Sportsman class. Number 115 out of Duck Creek Village, Utah, it's Kobe Lobb. Caden Lewis out of Kingman, Arizona, come off mini bikes this last year in 177. Out of Tucson, Arizona, Noah Gordon, number 341. Seth Christensen out of Hurricane, Utah, number 406. George Camacho out of Vegas, number 699. Number 1899, Tristan Alvarez took the win yesterday on an 1899. 250A is Eric Danowski. Oh, actually, Eric will not be here. Our prayers go out to Eric. He took a good tumble yesterday. He's spending some time in the hospital right now. He's going to be okay, but he's got a road to recovery that's ahead of him. And our prayers goes out and love for Eric Danowski, one of our WORCS Racing regulars. 159, Justin Patton out of Highland, California. 159, Mason DeCunzo, number 202, out of Vegas. Now, Mason took the win yesterday in 258. Collier Martinez, number 373, out of Rimrock, Arizona. And he made podium yesterday, second place there on the 2-stroke for our Pro-Am. So the qualifier going for Collier, good job. Cody Simpson, 631, out of Barstow, California. Max Shapiro made his very first Pro-Am yesterday, number 660, out of Livermore, California. Zachary Curling out of Rescue, California, number 685. And let me get a good chat right now out of Dustin Davis and Kyle Held. Kyle taking a win yesterday, having to settle for second. You and Dustin went at it hard this last lap. How many times you guys switched back and forth?
3 or 4 times.
It's a lot of fun though, isn't it?
Yeah, it was.
Now you and Dustin and a couple others, you guys are all getting to be good friends, but it really helps the quality of your race program as all 3 of you, Keegan Hardy on top of that, all 3 of you just brought it to a whole nother level, huh?
Yeah, a lot of us in the Super Mini class have stepped up our game over the last couple months, so.
Now, where did Dustin end up getting by you?
Dustin got by me on the trophy trick track. We were exiting, and I just left the door open, so he was able to squeeze by and cut me off and get away. But
good job. Hey, win yesterday, second place, and you still got You got first, so you got back by him again. Oh, okay. I didn't see that. Congratulations, a pair of firsts and Super Mini. Pretty good weekend for you too, huh?
Yeah, it's been a good weekend.
You want to thank anybody?
My mom, my dad, my sister, Pro Circuit, Kawasaki, Renthal, Fly, Eastburn Goggles, Maximum Oils, and everybody else. Thank you.
All right, Kyle Hill taking the win. Dustin Davis, man, you were all over him. You guys going back, but a lot of fun, huh?
Yeah, it was really fun. I got a alright start, and then everyone went by me. Then I slowly made my way up and just kept pushing. I eventually got to Kyle, like he said he was in the single track back there. And then I got by him and we were just battling back and forth and he ended up getting it.
Anyway, lots of fun. How did you end up yesterday?
Second also.
Yeah, a pair of seconds. Well, best of luck for this afternoon. You want to thank everybody that helped you?
Yeah, the Elk family, my dad for getting my bike ready and stuff, and FXR, and Andy at Gas, and everyone else I forgot.
All right, Dustin Davis, second place in our Mini Open A. Taking a win here in our Evolution Modern class, Ty Collins. He's waiting for his girlfriend to come back through. Hey, Ty. Hey, Mark, Ty. How's your race today?
It's super fun. It's obviously the opposite direction of yesterday, so it's cool to switch it up like that.
Now, changing it back to the other way, is it a little easier today or a little harder?
I'd say it's about the same. It's just different, but fun to do something a little different.
The variety just adds so much to it. This thing's a workhorse, man. This old TM just keeps struggling right along, doesn't it?
Yep. They gave me this 95 when I said I wanted to come out here and race this, and it's getting the job done so far. It's definitely fun to be out here on this thing.
Now, you on a TM for the Enduro Cross too?
Yeah, I ride for the TM Factory team, so they're helping me out a lot the last couple of years, so it's good to be with them.
Now, I remember when TMs first come in, about this year, as a matter of fact, lots of really good hardware, lots of nice stuff, and they actually proved to be really dependable motorcycles.
Yeah, definitely. They're all handmade in Italy, super high quality parts, and they're all about the same price as all the other bikes nowadays, so it's hard to beat.
Good job. Hey, we wish you all the best of luck for your Enduro Cross, and congratulations on another Evo Modern win.
Thank you.
Thank anybody?
Definitely got to thank TM, Shot Race Gear, tires, just everybody helped me out this year.
All right, Ty Collins on the 776. Now back to our qualifier. Now this is 125, 250, and 450A. So all of our A riders, along with our women's pro, will actually qualify for the Pro-Am later today. So the top 20 get to go to that program. Oh, come over here, our women's A winner, real quick. You're not getting away that easy. Michaela Nilsson, didn't get a chance to talk with you yesterday, but how's the course today compared to yesterday?
I think it's a lot smoother. I kind of like it this way just because it's like different than any other race that they do. But yesterday was good. I won all 3 of my motos and I got another 2 more today, so I'm busy this weekend.
Busy. Now, it's kind of a bummer that because if you were to look at the numbers for the 125, 250, and 450, and if you were to come in with the times and everything, you could have possibly even qualified for that Pro-Am so fast into the ranks if you think about it.
Yeah, I know the other rounds I've gotten top 25 for the Pro-Am, but I can't race this, so.
Yeah, I know, not for a while, but we look forward to you being able to do that. Funnest part of the course for you?
I like the little single section back there. It's like a little GNCC type track, but that's probably my favorite.
They take you up into the woods?
Yeah, they do the little roads next to the stream, or next to the road, so it's like a little creek area, but yeah.
That's neat. Anyway, Michaela, always great seeing you. Congratulations on your win. You want to thank anybody?
My mom, my dad, my whole family, Pro Circuit, Alpine Stars, KTM, VP Fuels, Maximum Oils, IMS Products, Scott, Dunlop, Three Brothers, Rad Graphics, everyone else, thank you.
All right, the KK, Michaela Nielsen, top honors in Women's A. Thanks, good seeing you. Have fun. Thank you. Good seeing you guys. Back to the roster here for race number 2. We're lined up. Now I finished up in the 250A with Cody Simpson out of Barstow. Max Shapiro, now he qualified yesterday for Pro-Am 660. Zachary Curling out of Rescue, California, 685. Tanner Blood out of 29 Palms, California, number 802. And out of Phelan, California, Troy Bernard, number 1902. In our 450A, Dallas Serpa, 148 out of Minden, Nevada. Tyler Nutzman out of Discovery Bay, California, 156. Giza Simon, number 191 out of Lake Forest, California. Mason Vigil, 211 out of Vegas. Hayden Flores, and he did really good yesterday, number 239 out of Kensington, California. Destry Stewart out of North Las Vegas, 399. Nathan Hendren out of Tempe, Arizona, 428. The Crane, Zachary Kramer out of Peoria, Arizona, number 502. Jacob Sandifer out of Tempe, Arizona, 692. Todd Sabell took the win in Pro-Am yesterday, 829 out of San Bernardino. Matt Kennepa out of Vegas, number 855. Kobe Knight out of Harrisville, Utah, number 962. And Colton Gubler back-to-back for Colton, number 995 out of Henderson, Nevada. Women's Pro today, Brandy Richards taking a win yesterday, number 198 out of Havasu. Micah Diaz, number 23 out of San Jacinto, her first race back in a while. Caitlin Jacobs got second yesterday, 293 out of Wildomar, California. And Ava Silvestri out of the Purvines Camp, number 454 out of Redwood City, California. And that is our lineup for race number 2. They are rocking and rolling, ready to rock, lined up, fired up, and let's get on with this program here in about 30 seconds. Diller. Hey. Nice. Good job, man.
Took third yesterday, took third today. Freaking third lap. Brutal. I can barely hang on.
And our 450As are off. Now again, this quote. You go good seeing you, man. All right, brother. And they're up and through the pack. Now they're going to come up to the top of the hill. Instead of making a right turn around the Gorilla, they're going to make a left turn and head back to the other side. There they go, up and over. So far, the words I'm getting through everybody, they're liking the course change. Changes it up a lot and adds variety to our spice of life here for round number 8 of the Rocky Mountain ATV MC Series. And the 125, a lot of 125As, man. That's good. Now, I've always liked the 125As the 125s as a great stepping stone from the mini class to the 250 class. It's a big jump to go to that 254 stroke or 252 stroke class. So the 125, and nothing sounds more prettier than what we're hearing right then is a bunch of 125s all together, twisting the guts, touching the clutch while they're shifting and going through the gears. That's a lot of fun. I only rode 125s for maybe about a year or two, and then I went to 250s. And I ended up riding 500s for most of my racing career. And of course, when I jumped over the sidecars all the way up to 1,000cc big bores, a lot of you don't know that, but that's a whole nother story altogether. If you want to talk about it, go and give me a chat. I'm trying to get a lot of my sidecar competitors, constituents, I should say, to come and play with us. And as the numbers keep decreasing with the quads in the NGP, they keep growing with our WORCS series. And next weekend will be our side-by-side and quad program right here at Glen Helen for rounds number 7 and 8. And it is growing leaps and bounds, doing a great job of telling everybody and bringing them on. We have all different classes for everybody. So if you're ready, you're at a quad at all, next weekend will be the weekend to come and play with us here for rounds number 7 and 8 of the Rocky Mountain ATV MC side-by-side and quad program. That's next week. Then, of course, the weekend after will be the Three Brothers 24-hour of Glen Helen. And I'll be hosting on the commentating for that as well. I've been doing that about the last 7 or 8 years, something like that. And it's always a good time. Come on out here. Not only a race that goes on, but it's a great bench racing happening all night long, all day long, and it's just a great fun weekend. And even if you're not racing, well, I suggest what you do is bring your gear, because if they need to step in with a rider, there's a possibility you might be able to step on and become part of the racing program with our 24-hour. And that'll be 2 weekends from this weekend. And we're just about ready to have our lead riders come back on us. And Nick Stover leads this parade right now, number 44, out of the Kilmartin Three Brothers KTM camp. Stover in the Sportsman 2 class. Dallas Serpa leads out Alex Morgan. Alex Morgan, of course, our point leader in our Pro-Am class. Alex Kinnipa, number 855, running in that 4th overall spot. And Hayden Flores, what a good ride by Flores, man. He's all the way up to 4th place. And no sign yet of our leader, our winner from yesterday, of Todd Sabell. So Todd's not even in the lineup here, coming back through. Max Shapiro running in the 5th spot. He made his first Pro-Am yesterday. And just right on the bubble at qualifying. Cody Simpson in that 4th spot ahead of him. So our leader in the 250 class, Evan Stice, who took 3rd on podium yesterday, number 316 in the Pro-Am. Troy Bernert running in 2nd, 1902. And Collier Martinez got 2nd in Pro-Am yesterday, number 373. He is the fastest 2-stroke on track right now. First 125A Sportsman, no surprise there, Caden Lewis. Lewis out of Kingman, Arizona, on the number 177 KTM, just ahead of Noah Gordon and Tyler Nutza and Seth Christensen. Oh, wait a second. Tristan Alvarez in that 3rd spot in 125A. He qualified yesterday and took top honors in 125A. He's back in 3rd place, so bad start or something happened, but great ride by Gordon and Caden Lewis. Brandy Richards by adjusted time, she's all the way up to 7th place, and she made that Pro-Am yesterday. I believe she got 14th in the Pro-Am. She's made podium a couple times, actually top tier at Havasu this past year there in the Pro-Am class. Now by adjusted time, Evan Stice on the 316 SLR Honda is our current leader. Troy Bernard second by adjusted time, and Collier Martinez 373 in that third spot. Cody Simpson rounds up top four, and they're all within about 15-20 seconds of each other. Cole Zeller and Mason Ottersberg in pro practice. Tough break for Mason Ottersberg. Transmission gave up the ghost on his Purvine's 250 Yamaha. He had to settle out for a DNF, so we wish him all the best of luck for today. Cole Zeller, good ride by Cole yesterday, finished in the top 10, so steadily getting faster and faster on that number 39 Kawasaki. And Brandy Richards, well, had a great ride by Brandy, 198 on that Red Bull KTM, continues to decimate the guys' field. She's all the way up to 7th overall by adjusted time, and our women's pro leader. Second yesterday and running second today, Caitlin Jacobs in the women's pro, 293 on that RPM KTM. And third place woman pro is Lauren Woods right now. Now she wasn't on the sign up. She got third yesterday ahead of Ava Silvestri. Woods on the Kale Martin Three Brothers number 43 KTM, and Silvestri on the number 454 Purvine's Yamaha. Now, even though he's back in 9th place, I like to mention this youngster, one of the nicest young guys out there, number 928, 31st overall. He's gone to college now to get his engineering degree. We wish him all the best of luck. Bubba Brandel running 9th in the 250A on the number 928. Good battle brewing in the pro practice between Dante Oliveira, showing the lines to Tyler Lynn. Oliveira on the 356, Lynn on the 24. Taking a win in 125 Sportsman A yesterday on the TM was actually on the KTM. Number 1899 of Tristan Alvarez having to settle out for third place right now behind Noah Gordon. Gordon got second yesterday, 341. And then our current leader, Caden Lewis, in the 125A Sportsman, is our leader in 8th place overall on the 177 KTM by adjusted time, right behind Brandy Richards. We got a good dice going on right now for the lead. And our top 450As, Alex Morgan dicing it up with Dallas Serpa. And we're talking 13 seconds right there. And then there's only less than a second off between Troy Bernard and Collier Martinez as they're battling it out for that second spot, 15 seconds behind Evan Stice. So all three of them within about 15 or 16 seconds of each other. Alex Morgan leads out in our 458 class ahead of Dallas Serpa, just gets by him. And we're looking at 13 seconds there. And DJ Weber in third. Great ride by the 551 Kawasaki of Weber. Stover, our first sportsman too. Now mind you, they made a special sportsman class for him. And he's riding out of the Kilmartin Three Brothers KTM team, and he'll be racing the 24-hour of Glen Helen, the reigning champion from 2020. No, the 2019 champion. Now something happened to Derek DeMartell yesterday, and he was running really good. He's our lone beta rider in the pro class, number 52, and he's currently running 4th in pro practice behind Taylor Robert. He's being really smart. He's following the lead of Taylor Robert to pick his lines. Mason Ottersberg is our fastest pro on track right now, number 35. Man, if 1 second after another, you just can't score that good luck sometimes. Mason, a wealth of talent and experienced, successful endurocross racer, come on board our Grand Prix scene, coming up on 4 years now, and he's on the number 35 Purvines Yamaha, as the transmission gave up the ghost. They're in Pro 2 yesterday. We need to make first call for race number 3, 15 to 24 Sportsman C, 30 plus A, B, and C. 50 plus A, B, and C, and 40 plus C. Race number 3, we're making first call to staging for race number 3. Cody Simpson now drops back to 5th place as Jason Vichera, first time I've mentioned him, number 285 on Husky, gets by him to take over that 4th. Last podium position for 258 is for Collier Martinez out of Rimrock, Arizona, number 373. And Troy Bernard hanging on tough. There's less than a second separates Bernard and Martinez, the battle for that 258. Second place podium. Evan Stice on the SLR 316 Honda, currently in both overall and adjusted time in the 258 class. Alex Morgan continues to lead in the 458 on the 531. He is our current point leader for the Pro-Am. And he's out of Lake Havasu City, Arizona. Noah Gordon now slides into that first spot in the 125A. 125A second place goes to Caden Lewis, 177. And third place for the 125A will be Tristan Alvarez, number 1899. Of course, Tristan back in 23rd overall and third place in 125A. So by looking at our live results by adjusted time right now, we get to remove 6 of our pro motocross practice or pro MC practice, and that'll bring all the way down to 27th place, 29th place actually, 29th, unofficial of course, maybe even 30th place. Yes, that could even possibly put Caitlin Jacobs into that Pro-Am, and she's currently running second in a women's pro. I know Brandy Richards will qualify. She's currently running 7th overall. So by removing our pro practice, and that will be Ottersberg Zeller, Robert DiMartel, Serpa Oliveira, and Aleo and Hunter. And that'll open up the door all the way to 30th for the possibility of Caitlin Jacobs to qualify for Pro-Am. So this is unofficial, of course. We'll have to do the official. But at this, as it stands, Giza Simon, Kobe Knight, Mason DeCunzo, Max Shapiro, Drake Hacker, Hayden Flores, Marshall Stewart, Caden Lewis, DJ Weber, Noah Gordon, Cody Simpson, Jason Fitzgerald, Brandy Richards, Alex Morgan, Collier Martinez, Troy Benner, and Evan Stice will all be able to slide into our Pro-Am program coming up later today. What a great ride by Evan Stice. He continues to lead both physical and adjusted time, number 316. And Alex Morgan is our second place without pro practice. And he's a current 450A leader, and he's our point leader in the Pro-Am, number 531, running 5th by adjusted time with 3 pro MC practice in the middle of that of Ottersberg, Zeller, and Robert. Collier Martinez now slides into second in 258 as Troy Benner gets bumped all the way back to 4th. Cody Simpson in the 3rd spot. Now Simpson was a 125 specialist until last year, jumps on board at 250, and he's out of Barstow, California, number 631. And He's doing really good out in the desert. I tried talking him into riding that 125 class out in the desert for a possibility of him locking up an overall. He was getting top 10s overall out in the desert on a 125. So he's back to Grand Prix racing. Good to see him here with our WORCS series. And that's the number 631 of Cody Simpson. Of course, Craig, good friend of mine, both out of Barstow and members of HBMC. Noah Gordon, our top 125A. Great ride by Noah as he slides by both of the 125 riders of Caden Lewis and Tristan Alvarez, who took win yesterday. Of course, Lewis out of Kingman, Arizona, 177. He was our Super Mini and our Open Mini A champion from last year. Just got a little bit too big to be riding mini bikes, and here he is right now, running second in that 125A class behind Noah Gordon on the 341 Husky. Now yesterday we saw in the pro class 151 Clay Henschfeld making a jump from the 250 to the 450 class, so we wish him all the best. He had some issues with the navicular bone the year before. It took him quite a while to heal, but it looks like he's back on board and learning the ranks of that 450 class. Now, I had a great chat yesterday with Trevor Stewart. Trevor, local right here at Glen Helen. I've known Trevor all the way back to the mini bike days, and Trevor, when he jumped from 250 to a 450, says, "Oh man," he goes, "I tell you what, my arms are long, but they're even longer now," as that 450 would stretch his arms out to the limit. So we wish him all the best. He had bike problems yesterday. He should be coming back on board for today for our 450 Pro class. He is a former #1 in the NGP series and a former King of Adelano, as a matter of fact, when he jumped on boards with Purvines the year before. Trying his luck with the Kawasaki and had some issues yesterday, and we hope that he sorts them all out to see him back on board with the Pro 450 class, that of the number 75 of Trevor Stewart. So, unofficially, it looks like curling at the bubble on the 250A class, number 685 Cowie of Zach Curling. We're sitting on the bubble, and Ava Silvestri will be sitting on the other side of the bubble, number 454 in the Purvine Gelman. I know she wouldn't want to do the hour and a half long Pro-Am a little bit later today, but I know definitely, looks like Lauren Woods will be able to slide into that along with Caitlin Jacobs. So we might possibly have 3 gals being able to qualify for the Pro-Am, our top three pro women of Brandy Richards, Caitlin Jacobs, and Lauren Woods. Lauren Woods did good yesterday, and she's all over Caitlin Jacobs for that position. It's only about 2 seconds separates. So we'll watch as this next lap coming on through. And the battle for second in women's pro class sets between the 293 and the number 43, both on KTMs. Now yesterday, barely on the bubble, Max Shapiro, number 660, it looks to be he'll be a little more secure in that Pro-Am qualifier. I believe he should be sitting about 16th or 17th now, so hey, getting better each and every time. Mason DeCunzo just ahead of him. And Not quite as good a day as yesterday, but still qualifying for Pro-Am. DeCunzo took top honors in 250A. He's sitting back right now in 6th place, just ahead of Max Shapiro. DeCunzo 202, Shapiro 660. Fastest rider on track right now, Taylor Robert, as he logged a faster lap than Mason Ottersberg. Ottersberg still second fastest. Of course, they're both in the pro motorcycle practice. Evan Stice, our top qualifier right now, 258. Alex Morgan. There's only about 12 seconds that separates first and second overall between Stice and Morgan. And Brandy Richards, our third fastest qualifier and women's pro leader on the 198 KTM. And with adjusted time with our pros, she'd be in fifth, but she'd be in third out of our qualifier. Collier Martinez in second on a 258. And Troy Bernert back up to the third spot on the number 1902 in eighth overall with the addition of the pro motorcycle practice. So good job by Troy. Good job also by DJ Weber, 551, and Jason Fitzgerald in the fourth spot, 285. 125A leader, Caden Lewis back in the lead. So something happened to Noah Gordon. He's dropped all the way back to third as Alvarez slides back into that second spot on the KTM, number 1899 and 15th overall, with several pro motorcycle practice in that mix. Good to see Mateo Oliveira back in the mix as well. He had to take 5 weeks off for a separated collarbone into a sternum. And that's doing much better. He rode yesterday. Not quite the podium, but we'll be seeing him coming back up without, with a fight on board, that's for sure, for the number number 831 out of Hollister, California. Nick Stover still our leader in the Sportsman 2 class. But what a great ride by Caden Lewis. This is he's won a couple of the 125 bouts this year, but some of the competitions definitely stepped it up. Alvarez involved with that, and of course Noah Gordon, and another fast 125A, Kobe Lobb, number 115. He's currently running in a 4th spot, all the way back in 33rd overall. How much time on the clock, Jamie? Right on, brother. We are down to 9 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock right now. 9:20 on the clock, and coming down to the wire, checker flag will be flying. I'll try to grab an interview of a couple of our lead riders here in this qualifier portion of race number 3. Coming up next is race number 4. We're going to make last call for race number 4 to the staging area. Race number 4 is our 65cc Cs, 50 plus, 50cc, 7 to 8 and 4 to 6. Race number 4. Now that is an edited course, so it's going to be a little bit smaller than the course these guys are running right now. Now Chad Gordon took top honors in the 40 plus C yesterday, number 142. Now is our 125 leader right there, Caden Lewis. Going around, we're down to about 6 minutes to go here in race number 3. And Caden Lewis, man, I tell you what, he grew about 10 inches over the last 2 years. He was our Super Mini and our Mini Open A champion from last year. Just got too gosh darn big for that poor little 85cc or Super Mini 105. So he's doing a good job right now leading in the 125As. He dropped all the way back to third. Now he's back up to that lead position. Now check this out. Even with several of the pros in the middle of this mix, Max Shapiro in 18th, that'll put him in 17th, possibly in 16th for that qualifying position for Pro-Am. Yesterday was his first full official Pro-Am qualifier. We're watching him get better and better each and every race. Mason DeCunzo took the win yesterday in 258. He's all the way back in 5th place. Still in that qualifying position, just ahead of Shapiro. Dallas Serpa, our 2nd place in the 450A. Evan Stice, Collier Martinez, 12 seconds separates between those two. And by adjusted time, Brandy Richards will be in 3rd, just behind Alex Morgan. Now, Kaylin Jacobs, our 2nd pro woman, is about 16th or 17th. Without the pro, she'd be in 17th, so she would be able to qualify for Pro-Am this afternoon as well. Zach Curley would be able to qualify too. He's on the 685 Kawasaki, and he's currently running 7th in the 258 class. Bubble sits with Ava Silvestri. Oh, she got by Lauren Woods. Ava Silvestri gets by Lauren Woods for that 4th spot in the Pro Women's class. So that's a good battle between Silvestri and Woods. 4.5 seconds separates between those two. Cody Simpson dropped all the way back to 8th place. He was all the way up to that 3rd spot. And something happened that previous lap that'll bump him out of qualifying for Pro-Am. But by adjusted time, our 125 leader, Caden Lewis, will be all the way up to 11th overall. That's including 2 Pro MC riders on top of that. So put him into that 9th spot. Great ride by the youngster out of Kingman on the 177. So I'm going to try and get a grab coming up at the finish of this race, both from Caden Lewis, Alex Morgan, maybe Brandy Richards, Evan Stice, and who else in this mix is doing really good? Nick Stover, all the way back 31st overall, but he's our first sportsman too. Check, check. Matt Canepa, good ride for Matt, finishing right behind Alex Morgan. I got with me right now, just pulling off our top 250, Evan Stice, man. Great ride, buddy. How's the course for you compared to yesterday?
I like it a lot more. It's a lot better. I think so. It flows a lot better. The hills are more fun, I think.
Now, the access coming in and out of the turns is totally different. They did some grooming last night, but not that much, correct?
Yeah, it's still pretty rough, but it's fun.
Anyway, good ride yesterday with the Pro-Am, and here you go, get to qualify for another. How you doing in the Pro-Am points?
I think I'm 3 behind, so hopefully get a win today and grab the points lead.
Did pretty tough, man. Competition's tight. That's good. It's a lot of fun, isn't it?
Yes, sir. This WORCS Racing series is fun.
Anyway, you want to thank anybody?
My mom, my dad, the Glory of Jesus Christ, keep me safe out there, the whole SLR crew, just everyone that helps us out. Thank you.
Evan, best of luck here this afternoon in Pro-Am number 316 on the SLR Honda. Have with me right now, Matt Canepa. Good job, man. How you doing?
Oh, I was actually a lap or so down. I broke a rear brake pedal on the first lap.
You didn't finish right behind Alex then, huh?
No. Alex did a good job today, but no, I didn't. I'm a lap down. So.
How'd you do that anyway?
Alex roosted me on the first lap.
You're pretty much WORCS regular lately, but you've been having some fun with this thing. And 8 years ago or whatever. How long ago did you start racing?
Start racing? It was 11, so 20 years.
20 years. Now, when you first started, did you think you'd still be doing it, and as well as you're doing it now?
Oh, I don't know. I hope so, I guess. But yeah, this is fun. It's a fun series. Good competition. Making good friends out here, Alex and Destry and everybody else in our class. So a lot of good guys.
Good seeing you. Sorry you broke, man. Not qualifying for Pro-Am, but we wish you all the best of luck. We'll see you in Mesquite.
Okay, sounds good. Thanks.
Matt Canepa, good job, man. Coming over here, Alex Morgan. Top honors there for all the qualifiers today. That's setting the stage for this afternoon for you, huh?
Yeah, definitely. My bike was pretty mangled up yesterday after that rock section. I was battling the top 3 the whole race, and then ended up breaking my chain off without even crashing 3 times in the rock section on the last lap, and ended up 4th. But it sucks. But then Taylor Roberts' mechanic over here at KTM, I forgot to get his name, but he helped me a lot fix my he's gonna help me a lot fix my fork seal and stuff, and all this other little stuff that broke in that rock section yesterday that I couldn't do on my own. So big thanks to him, and then my mom, my dad, Flow Motorsports, Fast Company, Hinson Clutches, Fly Racing, AEO Suspension, and everyone else. Thank you.
Alex, good job, man. Congratulations on this. Not quite podium yesterday. Got it right at the ragged edge of it, but wish you all the best of luck this afternoon.
Thanks, Chris. Appreciate it.
All right, Alex Morgan, our top honors here. There's Troy Bernard. Troy, you're going back and forth there, man, all the way up to second. And tell us about your race.
It was good, actually. I got off to a decent start. Got right behind Stice and Collier Martinez. It was a good ride. First lap, me and Collier were going back and forth. Ended up going down before the sand wash right there. Tipped the front, knocked it over, kept the bike running though, kept going. Cody got past me, and then I was keeping pace with him, and something happened to him, unfortunately. But yeah, overall it was a good race. Had fun.
Now you pretty much grown up with Cody as well, haven't you?
Yeah, me and Cody go way back to mini days, and we've had some fun times together. And now we're in the big bike class, running laps together, and it's a fun experience.
Yeah, it's so good seeing everybody grow up, man. Because I've known you all the way back when you were in 65s, And your dad, of course, I go back a long ways with your dad. How did your dad do yesterday?
He ended up getting third in the 50 class. He actually has another race coming up in the 50 class today, and we'll see how he does.
Well, we wish you all the best of luck. Congratulations, second place, I believe. And wish you all the best of luck. You got to do a Pro-Am?
I might. I'm trying to save myself for Ridgecrest next weekend. Got a big one up there, so I want to try my best and show off out there if I can.
Come on, do some Pro-Am. You're ready for it. Anyway, thank everybody that helped you, Troy.
I want to thank my dad for keeping my bike running and having such a great bike all the time. Not many people. I mean, it's kind of just a father-son sport. Looking for some help.
Yeah, you know, a lot of people don't know either. A lot of history. Oh, there's Tony right there. Tony, of course, a former jet ski world champion, first division speedway racer, and a pro quad racer as well, on top of being a veteran champion here in Southern California for a motocross series. And it's kind of hard to hold the flag into that wind, isn't it?
Yeah, definitely. He's been doing this stuff a long time, and he's been teaching me real well, and I just want to do my best out there on the track all the time.
Good lad, Troy. Good seeing you, man. Best of luck. Hope to see you this afternoon.
Thank you. Yeah, for sure.
Got the 1 and the 2.
Hey, let me get Tristan Alvarez. After yesterday, good ride yesterday, you still had to claw your way back up to the second place. What happened earlier on?
I don't know. I just didn't get the start and didn't like the course backwards at all.
At all?
At all. I hate it. I hate it backwards.
Well, you're the first person that said that. First person that said that. Everyone else is pretty much liking it. But, you know, you still picked up the pace and tried to stay in the wind. And Caden just pretty much checked out of the building, huh?
Yeah, Caden had a good ride. I just couldn't keep with them.
Well, after your win yesterday, and you got to try to Pro-Am.
Yeah.
Good job. Best of luck. Wish you all the best. Thank everybody that helped you.
I want to thank Precision Concepts, Scott Goggles, Troy Lee Designs, Maxima Oils, Pro Filters, Troy Lee Designs, and everybody else I forgot. Thank you.
All right, Tristan Alvarez coming in second. Coming over here to our top honors. My gosh, Caden, great ride, man. What happened to you yesterday?
My bike blew up on the first lap yesterday.
No wonder you weren't on the top. But you did a different bike, or?
Yeah, different bike.
Well, everything worked out really good. You got to do Pro-Am this afternoon?
I don't know. I'm thinking about it. Maybe. We'll see.
I think you should, man. I think you have a good chance, and maybe have some fun with it and gain some more experience. Now, that rock section bit a lot of our pro riders yesterday. Now, coming off of mini bikes last year, you were, of course, the tallest mini bike probably in the country. And now, how tall are you now?
I'm like 6'1" now.
I know. Well, those long legs will definitely help you through the rocks. So you should have a good chance of doing some pretty good damage here in the Pro-Am. We wish you all the best with it. And how are you doing with the 125 points this year?
Not good. I've only done like 3 rounds, so I'm not really in it for the points, just trying to get some more races going.
Yeah, that's cool. I hope to see you in Pro-Am. Caden, thank everybody that helped you, okay?
I'd like to thank the Lord for keeping me safe, my mom, my dad, Troy Designs, 100%, ODI, Electron, Flow, Hills, and everyone else. Thank you.
Great seeing both these lads, Caden Lewis and Tristan Alvarez, first and second in 125A. Yeah, it looks looks like you got 13. And our youngsters, race number 4 on the starting line. Last call to stage right now. They're ready to go here in just a matter of a couple of minutes. Last call for race number 4. Race number 4 the roster goes as follows. 65 CCC, Oliver Abreu, 21Y out of Vegas. Out of the Havasu, Leland Ray, number 28Y. Number 124Y is Finn Ruby out of Henderson. Out of Vegas, Reed Hayes, 131P. Jacob Dickinson out of Kingman, Arizona, 312. Number 315 is Blaze Sessions out of Las Vegas. Number 471 out of Henderson, Christian Baker Crespo. Cameron Sorensen out of Vegas, 514. And Gunnar Vanastrand out of Sandy Valley, Utah, number 666Y. 50cc, 7-8, Brody Ray, 17P out of Havasu. Also Havasu, 99P, Madison Lyon. I believe it's 141P, Ashton Hayes out of Vegas. Also out of Vegas, Kiefer Darrington, 656. Number 676, Logan Hadley, also from Vegas. Kimberly Visser out of Phelan, number 708P. And Colton Poke out of Vegas, number 990. In the 50cc, 4-6, Cole Gosnell out of Vegas, 2P. Elias Vanderhayden out of Cottonwood Heights, Utah, number 3P. Eric Visser out of Phelan, number 110P. Matthew Yarnell out of Yucaipa, California, 157. Of course, Matthew, right here, part of the Glen Helen family. Sky Lee Gunsweiler out of Havasu, 217P. Braxton Barnum out of Vegas, 294P. 295P is Cooper Barnum, also out of Vegas. Pierce Cole out of Boulder City, Nevada, 500P. Parker Williams out of Henderson, 824P. And Bryce Simpson out of Henderson, 915.
Amateur pitch located to your right. Don't please use gas and goggles. Have 8 separate starts. Engines in gear, ready to go. Green flag up, indicators to take off. You got about 2 minutes. 2 minutes.
2 minutes to go here for start number 4, and that is our 65cc, 50cc, 4-6, and 7-8. Together, that's 25. Yep. And this is, of course, race number 4, our 65cc's and 50cc, 7-8, and 4-6, and 7-8. Except I jumped again. This is race number 3, and I'm race number 4. So I totally messed up here. Race number Race number 3 out on track. And race number 3 is off and running now in the 1524 Sportsman C. Will O'Hare out of Apple Valley, California. Jackson Tully, 110 out of Victorville. Donnie Benstead out of Yucca Valley, California, 141. Alfredo Martinez out of Farmington, New Mexico, 215. Caleb Solano, number 220 out of Henderson. Skylar Wallace out of Havasu, the 14-year-old, number 321. Jacob Blinson out of Henderson, number 334. Michael Magaro out of North Las Vegas, 504. Dayton Esposito out of Vegas, and out of the B&C Clothing Outlet, number 560. Addison Smith out of Temecula, California, 581. Jari Sessions out of Havasu, 627. Jordan Thompson out of Vegas, 725. Clay Hadorn out of Henderson, 913. Gavin Baker, 971 out of Henderson. Caden McCool out of Riverside, 1060. 1071 is Dakota Lynn. This is Dakota Lynn's 4th motorcycle race ever. 1589 is Chayton Miller out of Valley Center, California, of course. 30 plus A, good ride by this guy out of North Las Vegas, number 330, Jimmy Lavorsi. Out of Vegas, number 339, Jason Miller. Zach Gosnell, 452 out of Vegas. And Bo Barron, number 549 out of Atascadero. Bo, of course, the winningest multi-class WORCS champion in WORCS racing history. In our 30 plus B class, Doug Arnold out of Henderson, Nevada, number 154. Richard Briggs out of Hesperia, California, 226. Davey Vanderhayden out of Cottonwood Heights, Utah, number 320. Austin Clark out of Henderson, Nevada, 382. Tyler Cole, WORCS' own, number 518, out of Buckeye, Arizona. Cameron Welsh, number 572, out of Hesperia. Number 826 out of Draper, Utah, it's Josh Prowse. Sean Friday out of Oxnard, California, number 910. And 1620 out of Tustin, California, it's Sean Klinger. '30 plus C's include 290 of Blake Barnum out of Vegas. Rinaldi Doogie out of Flagstaff, number 384. Brett Stevens out of Vegas, 420. Jeffrey Foland out of Havasu, 482. Daryl Magaro out of North Las Vegas, number 483. Robert Lamb out of Chino Hills, California, 708. Brian Lane from Ventura, California, 820. Richard Nelson from Pahrump, Nevada, number 911. 40-plus Cs include the winner yesterday, Chad Goodrich, 142, out of Cathedral City. Out of Victorville, California, 146 is Jason Goodrich. From Farmington, New Mexico, Freddie Martinez, 345. David Galrith from Havasu, number 423. Dana Childs from West Haven, Utah. The 713 out of Vegas is George Godfrey. Chad Bogno out of Farmington, New Mexico, 818. Rusty Q. Ruby out of Henderson, number 924. 50-plus A's, Darren Elliott out of Santa Clarita, 170. One of my Rover brothers, Dal Truby out of Prescott, Arizona, 396. Jamie Lizarraga from 100's MC, El Cajon, California, zone, number 500. Jerry Thompson out of Vegas, 712. Dylan Fugit out of Vegas, 842. Marty Highland out of Ventura, California, 991. And Todd Davis, Glen Helen regular, number 1895. Tony Benner out of Phelan, California, 1904. Craig Hunter out of Santa Ana, California, 1907. And Tim Clark out of Banning, California, 1910. 50-plus Bs include Brett Miller out of Visalia, California, 108. Chris McCarty out of Vegas, 221. Rick Hall out of Huntington Beach, California, number 253. Scott Bowick out of Mesa, Arizona, 556. Jason Ayek, Colton Ayek's uncle out of Castaic, California, 1613. And Michael Lasitra out of Canyon Country, number 1622. 50-plus Cs include 125, Sean Danowski out of Vegas. 230 out of Caliente, David Martin. Mark Baker out of Mount Laguna, California, 288. Ron Norman out of Vegas, 461. Sean Zepp out of Marysville, Ohio, 481. Mark Vendetti out of Vegas, number 555. Art McCorkle out of Tucson, Arizona, 611. Mo Mumford out of Nibley, Utah. We got a good dice going on right now for the lead. And it's Tyler Renshaw in the 30-plus A leads out Bo Barron. Good dice between both those guys. We're talking 1.3 seconds separates first and second place. Go ahead, Tyler. And of course, Women's Pro Podium. We're ready to do it here in a couple of minutes. So we need Brandy Richards, Kaylin Jacobs, and Ava Silvestri. Our top three Women's Pro. Again, Richards, Jacobs, and Silvestri. Women's Pro Podium in about 5, maybe 10 minutes from now. Thank you. Great ride by Jimmy Lavorsi. Man, he's at third place overall by adjusted time. And Doug Arnold, our fast B rider in the 30-plus, 154. He takes over top honors and bragging rights by adjusted time here in race number 3. Boy, our first 4 riders in 30-plus B are all right there between Arnold, Briggs, Seibenhar, and Clark. That's our top 3 in the 30-plus Bs. Tyler Cole rounds up top 5. Well, I didn't finish up 50 plus C yet. Mo Mumford out of Nibley, Utah, 6:15. Robert Marmalea out of Corona, California, 7:51. Mike Furlong, 9:52 out of Thousand Oaks, California. Timothy Downs out of Idaho's Falls, Idaho, 8:87. Daryl Swalinski out of Henderson, Nevada, 9:67. Chris Kelly out of Scottsdale, Arizona, 9:69. And Todd Potke out of Vegas, number 990. And again, second call for Women's Pro. Richards, Caitlin Jacobs, and Ava Silvestri. Brandy, Caitlin, and Ava to podium for Women's Pro. Thank you. Now by adjusted time, Doug Arnold in our B class will be a first, number 154. Second by adjusted time would be Richard Briggs. Also second in class for the B, 30 plus B. Chris Seibenhauer, number 1621, will be in third place. Austin Clark will be in that fourth, number 382. Top A rider will be Tyler Renshaw and Bo Barron battling it out, and Jimmy Lavorsi right behind both of those guys. So we're looking at 5 minutes right now for Women's Pro Podium. 5 minutes, Women's Pro Podium. Brandy Richards, Caitlin Jacobs, and Ava Silvestri. Our top 50 plus A rider, Tony Bernard on a 1904. He's in 16th overall. And he's got a Kevin Foley all over him. Foley on a 1924, 17th overall. And then Darren Elliott behind them, number 170 and 18th overall. So good ride by Tony Bernard. Tony, of course, a former jet ski world champion, first division, quad pro, and many-time Southern California motocross 30-plus champion here in Southern California. So he currently leads in our 50-plus A class. Battle continues between Tyler Renshaw and Bo Barron. And I'm going to be checking out here in just a moment because I got to get ready for Women's Podium. Last call, Women's Podium, we're ready to rock and roll. Andy Richards, Caitlin Jacobs, and Ava Silvestri. Please report to podium. Thank you.
Come on, guys. Let's go.
Again, we need a pro women's podium. Saul Jacobs trying to gather up the gals right now. We got Brandy Richards, Caitlin Jacobs, and Ava Silvestri. Please report to podium. And we're transmitting over FM radio station 90.9 on your FM dial. Oh, I gotta get a chance to talk to this lad. After his win in Mid Open B, Caden Lynn. How you doing? It's okay. Okay. So, what'd you end up?
First race, and I ended up getting the win in my second race, and then getting the win earlier today too.
Now, do that, did you?
No, this time last year I was getting podiums, maybe not as good as this year though.
Definitely not as good.
Yeah, all the time, really whenever we want to go riding. Sometimes we'll go to a motocross track, sometimes we'll go out to just to Cherry Creek. That's where we usually ride.
Anyway, we'll. All right, Caden Lynn, wish you all the best of luck.
My dad, Purvines Racing, Ron Purvines, Quiston, Tyler Lynn, Pure Adrenaline, Fast Flex Bars, Precision Concept 60, and everybody else. Thank you.
All right, Caden Lynn, good job. Tyler Renshaw, Bo Barron, and Sean Friday are top three here in this race right now by just in time. And Gavin Baker, both Renshaw, and they're all top runners for Tyler Renshaw. score 6 and 7 way to the starting line. That would be 12 for taking for race number 4. checkered flag getting ready to fly here in just a moment, but as our leader, as we finished up our pro women's podium, Bo Barron is our overall leader, and first in 30 plus A, Tyler Renshaw in second. What a great ride by Sean Friday on the 910. Of course, Renshaw on the 1921 and Barron on the 549. So Sean Friday all the way up to third place overall, first in class for 30 plus Bs. First 50A, Kevin Foley climbed his way through the pack, our top Suzuki in the field. Fourth overall, first in class for the 50 plus A's. And our top 15 to 24 Sportsman C will be Gavin Baker in sixth overall on the 971. Darren Elliott, second place 50 plus A. Todd Davis, third place 50 plus A. Tony Bernard, fourth place 50 plus A. Tony was leading earlier on, so something happened there. Top 30 plus C, Jeff Folan, back in 30th overall on the number 482. Second 30 plus C from Vegas, Blake Barnum, 290. And then a good battle with him is Richard Nelson, third place, number 911. So we're coming down right now. Last call to race number 4. We need to make a little course change. Craig Hunter, 7th place. Craig Hunter, of course, president of Prairie Dogs MC, the hosting club for the Grand Prix for the NGP and Last Dog Standing. By the way, there is no Last Dog Standing at this point in time scheduled for 2022. Now, Craig McCall didn't have quite the best of races this round. He's back 22nd overall and 9th place in the 50 plus, right after Dal Truby. Dal Truby, one of my Rover Club members, number 396, 21st overall, and 8th place in the 50 plus A class. So, anyway, first 30 plus C is Jeffrey Folan, number 482. And first 40 plus C is Rusty Ruby, number 924 and 41st overall. And first 50 plus C, Todd Poke out of Vegas, number 990. Following him, Mo Mumford and Mark Baker, our top 3 for the podium, is Mumford on 615 and Baker number 288. Special thanks to our good friends over there at Knick-Knack Barbecue Shack, and they have lunchtime is now being served over there, so they take care of a lot of people really fast and furious. And they're up and going, and there's some brisket left from yesterday and some pulled pork along with sausages today over there at the Knick-Knack Barbecue Shack. Hoosier Tires, John and Colt over there, mounting tires like crazy, and of course our own Tyler having a flat issue. He's probably going to roll it on over there and have him take care of it. Of course, our course sweepers, being that Tyler Cole and Sweeper Steve, they do a great job in ensuring that all of our riders come off course safely. So with that, making last call for race number 4, which is our 65cc, 50cc, 4 to 6 and 7 to 8. Race number 4, last call in the staging traps right now. Schedule right on time. Our 10:45 race at 4 o'clock is 65 cc's, 50 cc, 7 to 8, and 4 to 6. Roster includes the 65 cc class, Oliver Abreu out of Vegas, 21Y. Glen Helen Raceway out of Havasu, 28Y. Finn Ruby out of Henderson, number 124Y. Reed Hayes out of Vegas, 131P. Jacob Dickinson out of Kingman, Arizona, 312. Blaze Sessions, number 315Y out of Vegas. Christian Baker Crespo out of Henderson, number 471. Cameron Sorensen out of Vegas, 514Y. Gunnar Vanastrand, number 666Y. Our 7 to 8 50cc class Brody Ray, number 17P out of Havasu, 99P out of Madison Lyon out of Havasu. From Vegas, Ashton Hayes, number 111P. Kiefer Darrington out of Vegas, 656P. Logan Hadley out of Vegas, 676P. Kimberly Visser, number 708P out of Phelan. And Colton Poke out of Vegas, number 990. Cole Gosnell out of Vegas, number 2P. Elias Vanderhayden, who took the win yesterday in the 4-6, number 3P out of Cottonwood Heights. Out of Phelan, Eric Visser, number 110P. Matthew Yarnell out of Yucaipa, 157. Sky Lee Gunsweiler out of Havasu, 217P. Braxton Barnum out of Vegas, 294P. Cooper Barnum out of Vegas, 295P. Pierce Cole out of Boulder City, Nevada, number 500P. Parker Williams out of Henderson, Nevada, number 824P. And Bryce Simpson at Henderson, number 915P. That's our lineup. Race number 4, 65cc, 50cc, 4 to 6, and 7 to 8. Of course, a list of our fine sponsors, and of course, Rocky Mountain ATV MC, our title presenting sponsor. BF Goodrich Tires, available through Rocky Mountain ATV MC. Dirt Nation. Now, if you've raced it all this weekend, there will be a photo for you at Dirt Nation. Dirt Wheels, Flying Machine Factory, Havoc Eyewear, Husqvarna, Method Race Wheels, Moto Effects for our video presence, Precision Concepts, Tire Blocks, DP Racing Fuel, Wiseco Performance Products, Yuasa Batteries, DT, UTV Action Magazine, Scott Goggles, PCI Race Radios, Motocross Action Magazine, KTM, Hoosier, Elka Suspension, Dirt Rider Designs, and Dirt Bike Magazine. Just to name a few. Of course, down on Vendor Row, Primo from Scott Goggles, the only goggles made in the United States of America. Along with Hoosier Tires, the only motorcycle, off-road and motocross tire made in the United States is Hoosier Tires. John and Colt, they've been busy boys this whole time. And Mountain Tires like crazy. They've had a great weekend. over there at the Purple Rig of Hoosier Tires. And our first row is off, heading up to Talladega. 19,423.5 horsepower, rocket fuel, jet fuel, turbocharged, supercharged, nitro burning monsters out there as they head into the flats right in front of us. And there's even a couple of steam engines out there, by the way. This is race number 4, our first gate, off and running at 65cc Cs. Now, of course, we are transmitting over FM radio station 90.9 on your FM dial. We have live feed available through our WORCS Racing website, and that's WORCS Live at tracksideresults.com for results, for our live results. And we also have through our WORCSRacing.com website for our live streaming. Live streaming also available through WORCS YouTube. And if you tag onto WORCS YouTube and they ask you to subscribe, come and join our WORCS Racing family on YouTube for the live streaming that's available there. Our 50cc 7-8 class is off and running now. Ray, Lyon, Hayes, Darrington, Hadley, Visser, and Paquet. And our 65cc C class, Abreu, Ray, Ruby, Hayes, Dickinson, Sessions, Crespo, Sorensen, and Vanastrand. Coming up next, the next row will be Gosnell, Vanderhayden, Visser, Yarnell, Kunzweiler, Barnum, Cole, Williams, and Simpson. Now, Tyler Grove is our leader in our 65 class, followed by Oliver Abreu and Finn Ruby. Finn Ruby took the win yesterday. He's playing third fiddle behind Abreu and Grove. Grove on the 1099, Abreu 21Y, and 124Y is Ruby. All of our 65cc riders have gone through already. We're at least up to 7th place. Logan Hadley on the Cobra is our fastest rider on track right now in the 50cc 7-8 class. So he's on the 676P. He took the win yesterday in class. And he is way out front, by the way, over his closest competitor. But we got a battle for second place. The 656 of Kiefer Darrington, Colton Paquet, and Madison Lyon all within several seconds of each other. So it's a good battle between all three of them. Darrington, Paquet, and Lyon running up for second, third, and fourth fiddle behind Hadley. And out of the top five, top three of those positions are Cobras. Now, for those of you that have never heard of a Cobra motorcycle, as you hear me constantly rant and rave about Made in America, Hoosier tires and Scott goggles, of course, made in the United States, well, Cobra motorcycles are the only motorcycle made in the United States that competes in motocross or off-road. So they go all the way up to a 125, but we never, very rarely see a 125. I've seen a couple of them at some of the Loretta Lynn qualifiers because Cobra is one of the main sponsors for that. Now our top 4 to 6 50cc rider right now is Braxton Barnum. He's all the way up into third place overall by adjusted time, number 294P. Now Barnum, great job by adjusted time, will put him into third place overall. Our first in our 7 to 8 is Logan Hadley. Still, he's by adjusted time our leader. Also on a Cobra, along with him and Darrington on the 656. Ruby drops back to third place as Oliver Abreu takes over that position in our 65cc class. Tyler Grove, still our current leader, number 1089. Now Logan Hadley is still holding on to that first place in the 7 to 8 class, but by adjusted time, Tyler Grove now takes over the lead. Oliver Abreu in second, and Cameron Sorensen now gets by Finn Ruby to take over that third spot. Sorensen on the number 514, Abreu 21, and 1089 is Tyler Grove, our current overall leader. Still leading in our 4 to 6 class in the 50 cc's, 10th overall by adjusted time, number 294 out of Vegas, Braxton Barnum. Second place being that of Cole Gosnell, number 2P. And third place in the 4 to 6 class is Skylee Gunsweiler. Still carrying the torch proudly and leading this parade in the 65cc class, our leader, Tyler Grove, way out front. And Oliver Braille in that second spot, Grove on the 1089, Braille on the 21Y. And then third place being that of Cameron Sorensen, number 514. Our first 50cc 7-8, Logan Hadley in 6th overall, 676. Second is Kiefer Darrington, 656. And third place being that of Colton Paquet out of Vegas, number 990. Top 4 to 6 is Braxton Barnum leading Cole Gosnell. Barnum on the 294, Gosnell on the 2P. Then Skyly Gunsweiler, our third place in the 4 to 6, little gal class number 217. Skyly, the fastest gal on track right now, in 15th overall. Cameron Sorensen, 514, out with mechanical, was that medical or mechanical? Logan Hadley on the Cobra, our fastest Cobra in the field, number 676, currently in the 5th place overall. In the 50cc 7-8 class, leads the parade there, following 4 of our 65cc C riders. Our top three in the 65 CCC class: Tyler Grove, 1089, Oliver Abreu, 21Y, Finn Ruby, 124Y. Our top three in the 50cc 708, Logan Hadley, 676, Colton Paquet, number 990, and Madison Lyon, number 99P. In our 4 to 6 class, Braxton Barnum, 294P, Cole Gosnell, number 2P, and Bryce Simpson, 915P. It is turning out to be an absolutely beautiful day here in sunny Southern California. Devore is the name of the town, but the province is San Bernardino here at Glen Helen Raceway. Little history here. Now, I rode this place back in 1974. That gives you an idea of just how old I really am. Tyler Grove just going by right now, along with, well, he's got quite a lead over Oliver Abreu. And there's Oliver right there just going on through. We're looking at about 32 seconds separates first and second. Oliver Abreu just moving up from the 50cc class this past year. And there goes our third place. So Finn Ruby, number 124Y. We are coming down to the wire right now here at race number 4, our 65cc, 50cc 7 to 8, and 50cc 4 to 6. Bring you up to date right now still from start till now. Tyler Grove holding the torch high, carrying the wind along with him. Number 1089, following him is Oliver Abreu, number 21Y, and 124Y of Finn Ruby on the Yamaha. Continues holding on to that third spot in our 65cc C and third place overall. Logan Hadley, our first 50cc 7 to 8, number 676. Kiefer Darrington still holding on to that second in the 7 to 8 class on the 656. And third to 7 to 8 is Colton Paquet, number 990, in that 11th overall position by adjusted time, mind you. How much time left, JD? We are down to a minute and a half left here in race number 4. We need to make a call for race number 5. This will be second call. Sport 1524 A and B, Junior Vet A, B, and C, 40 plus A and B, and Vet Pro. This will be last call to staging for race number 5 for 11:30. Any podiums? Anybody wants to do podium? Let registration know. You grab your ticket, grab your trophy. There are especially races 1 through 3, and there'll be 11:15. Also, a mandatory riders meeting at 1 o'clock for pros, Pro 250 and Pro Am at the podium, please. And our finish flag is out right now for race number 4. And what a great ride by Tyler Grove from start till finish. Continues to lead the parade, number 1089. So our top 3 in this 65cc class: Tyler Grove, 1089, Oliver Abreu, 21Y, and Finn Ruby, 124Y. In our 7 to 8 class, Logan Hadley, 676P. Second, Kiefer Darrington, 656P. And third place being that of Colton Patke, number 990. In our 4 to 6 class, Braxton Barnum, 294P, Cole Gosnell, 2P, and our third place being that of Bryce Simpson, number 915. Coming up at 11:15, podiums for races 1 through 3. Grab your trophy over at registration just before and have them get a hold of me. I'll run on down. Be glad to share the podium celebration with you. So that'll be at 11:15 for podiums races 1 through 3. Coming up next is race number 5. It's our sportsman, 15 to 24 A and B, Junior Vet A, B, and C, 40 plus A and B, and Vet Pro. That's race number 5, scheduled for 11:30 for 50 minutes. Roster goes as follows: Mason DeCunzo, number 202 out of Vegas. Also out of Vegas, Mason Vigil, number 211. Blake Donatelli out of Elizabeth, Colorado, number 303. Noah Gordon out of Tucson, Arizona, number 341. Damon Bush, number 316, out of St. George, Utah. From North Las Vegas, it's Destry Stewart, number 399. Seth Christensen from Hurricane, Utah, 406. Max Shapiro out of Livermore, California, number 660. And Nicholas Satcher out of Riverside, number 865. Sportsman 24, Sportsman B, 1524 Sportsman B. Maddie Weber, 404 out of Fallbrook. Michaela Nielsen out of Riverside, number 510. Number 512 is Logan Brownlee out of Modesto. From Vegas is Dayan's Laceto, number 652. Drake Pfeiffer from Vegas, number 774. Noah Devine out of Mesa, Arizona, number 821. Jacob Ortiz out of Winchester, California, number 921. 40 plus A, number 323 out of Havasu, it's Kerry Wallace. Jimmy Lavorsi, number 330 out of North Las Vegas. Jason Miller out of Vegas, number 339. Sonny Morocco out of Queen Creek, Arizona, 530. Nelson Laceto out of Vegas, number 651. And Brett Doherty out of Whittier, California, number 1913. 40 plus B includes Nicholas Lyon out of Havasu, number 160. Davey Vanderheeden out of Cottonwood Heights, Utah, number 320. Steve Lazar out of Moore Park, California, number 348. 375 out of Winchester, it's John Ortiz. Dustin White, North Las Vegas, 520. Corey Bott out of Marana, Arizona, number 613. Robert Bridges out of Henderson, Nevada, number 650. Richard Jensen out of Vegas, number 765. Chris Mankowski out of Riverside, number 926. Vet Pro, the only two coming out, Robbie Bell, 32 out of Menifee. And out of Apple Valley, it's Justin Seeds, number 213. Junior Vet B, Doug Arnold took the win yesterday. No, I think he came in second behind Friday. Number 154 out of Henderson. Lane Ritter out of Tustin, California, number 283. Austin Thompson out of Vegas, number 498. Sean Friday out of Oxnard, California, number 910. Junior Vet C includes number 420 out of Vegas, Brett Stevens. Ron Norman out of Vegas, number 461. Sean Zepp, number 481 out of Marysville, Ohio. Francisco Monrez out of Vegas, number 622. Luis Semesqua out of Henderson, number 711. 713 is George Godfrey out of Vegas. From Pahrump, Nevada, number 911 is Richard Nelson. Todd Poke out of Vegas, number 990. And Jerome Coloma out of Vegas, number 1091. So our competitors right now, race number 5, they are on the line, ready to go, just moments to go for the start of race number 5. What an absolutely beautiful day today here at Glen Helen Raceway. Been around since the 70s. I remember coming here as a Royal Cycle Park, probably back, somewhere around 1974, so a long time there. Next weekend here at Glen Helen will be our WORCS Racing side-by-side and quad program, and that's turned out to be a huge success lately. Been getting good turnouts and great racing action provided there, and that'll be our second weekend in a row here at Glen Helen. And then 2 more weekends from now, right here at Glen Helen, will be the 24 Hours of Glen Helen. Of course, hosted by Three Brothers KTM and Husqvarna. And our last couple of moments here before the start of race number 5. It is 1524 Sportsman A, B, 40 plus A, B, and A, B, Vet Pro, Junior Vet A and B, and Junior Vet C. That's our race coming up next, race number 5. So race number 5 scheduled for 11:30 for 50 minutes. Coming up next will be our 65cc A and B Mini Open C. The girls 9 to 11 and 12 to 15. That'll be at 12:35. Now, reminder, at 1 o'clock for all pros, Pro 250 and Pro-Am, mandatory riders meeting at the podium hosted by Randy Perry. So you must be there. Try to be there a couple minutes early so we don't have to wait for you. Be sure to take all sorts of pictures if you can. Take a picture of our WORCS Racing Gorilla up on the hill, Mount St. Helens. Riders rolling around Talladega there at Glen Helen, and post it on our Instagram, post it on our WORCS Racing website. And please share the pictures with all your family and friends. Let them know you're right here at Glen Helen for round number 8 of the Rocky Mountain ATV MC WORCS Series. The Flying Machine Factory, FMF, WORCS Rocky Mountain ATV MC, BF Goodrich Tires, Dirt Nation. By the way, if you've raced it all, there will be a photo for you at Dirt Nation. And if you finish your last race, before you remove your riding pants and boots, grab your transponder and march it on over. Tell the gals that I sent you, and you won't get your hand slapped and won't get into trouble. And the horses are on the track. And our live scoring cassette's been changed, so we'll be going up to our 40 plus A and B, 1524 Sportsman A and B, Junior Vet A, B, and C, and Vet Pro. That cassette's been changed and it's ready to go. As soon as they come across the straps, we'll get our first account of our riders on race number 5. Now compared to yesterday, they used to go around Talladega, make the left turn and go up the hill and make a right turn at the top by the Gorilla. Well, they're going straight now and then making to the left and heading on back down toward the Lucas Oil off-road track, coming back through a Pro Pit area and then rolling back up to our section here to head up to the hills. So lots of big changes with our off-road section. And besides Rocky Mountain ATVMC being our title presenting sponsor, other fun sponsors include the Fly Machine Factory, USA Batteries, Wiseco Performance Products, BP Racing Fuel, Tire Blocks, UTV Action Magazine, VT Racing, Precision Concepts, Scott Goggles, Moto Effects, PCI Race Radios, Method Race Wheels, Motocross Action Magazine, Husqvarna, KTM, Hoosier Tires, Havoc Eyewear, Elka Suspension, Dirt Wheels Magazine, Dirt Nation, Dirt Rider Design, Dirt Bike Magazine, and BF Goodrich Tires. Keep fire lanes clear. We have emergency vehicles storming through the pits. Everybody be cognizant. We have emergency vehicle going through the pits. Be cognizant. Keep our fire lanes clear. Thank you. Good battle for the lead right now. Our two vet pros, Robbie Bell and Justin Seeds. And they've been racing together for the last decade. Both those guys are extremely talented. Great guys. Had a good chat, of course, Robbie Bell, the race team manager for Precision Concepts, Chaparral Motorsports, Factory Kawasaki, also one of our fine sponsors of the series. And then Justin Seeds, he is racing out of the Purvines camp on that Purvines Yamaha. Call for me, Randy? Our leader in the 1524 Sportsman A class right now is Damon Bush, number 366. Third place vet pro is Nick Stover, number 44. He's in fourth overall. Mason DeCunzo. Mason running fifth place overall and second in class. Third in class, Destry Stewart, 399. Junior vet A leader is Giza Simon, number 191. And currently 10th place overall. Zach Gosnell in the second spot, 13th overall, number 452. But what a great ride. Oh, Jason Truby, our 40 plus A leader, now by adjusted time, is our leader of the parade here. He is the 40 plus Baja 500 champion just this year, teamed up with him and his brother Dal Truby out of Prescott. They're both my Rover brothers. So Jason Truby now the leader of the pack by adjusted time on the number 188 Yamaha out of Las Vegas, Nevada. So what a great run by Jason Truby, 188 on the Yamaha. He's cleaning house. He is our fastest rider in the field, including with Robbie Bell and Justin Seeds. Second 40 plus A rider in the field, number 330 out of Vegas, Jimmy Lavorsi. And then Sonny Morocco will round up our top three in the 20th spot overall on the 530 Husqvarna. So good ride by all three of those guys. And first for our 15 to 24 Sportsman B will be Michaela Nielsen. She continues to lead, 5'10". She's 14th overall right now and first in class in the 15 to 24 Sportsman B class. Jacob Ortiz running in second on the 921. So top three overall with adjusted time, Truby, Bell, and Seeds. And here comes our physical leaders, Robbie Bell and Justin Seeds. Now yesterday, pretty much the same thing. Justin was staying in the wind of that Precision Concepts Chaparral Motorsports Factory Kawasaki on his Purvines Yamaha, and they are both well out front into the field. Now both these guys have grown up racing Glen Helen their entire lives. Of course, Robbie going on to a very successful Baja career, actually winning quite a few of the several 500 and 1,000 Bajas. And Justin Seeds with local motocross organization and REM and everything else growing right up here. Lots of racing going on for both those lads, both Robbie Bell and Justin Seeds. Now Robbie Bell's 36 years of age, Justin Seeds 31. Of course, Justin, a premier rider out of the Purvines camp. And Mason DeCunzo, physical, in that 3rd overall spot. Jason Truby drops back to 4th overall, still a leader in the 40 plus A. DeCunzo, 15-24 Sportsman A leader. Damon Bush and Destry Stewart run 2nd and 3rd behind DeCunzo. Bush on the 366. He was our first lap leader there in the 15-24 Sportsman A class. Stewart was in 2nd, DeCunzo was in 3rd. Mason put a storm on, now running 3rd place overall and 1st in class in that 15-24 Sportsman A class. As we wait for Jason Truby to come on through on his Yamaha, Michaela Nielsen dice up with Nicholas Satcher. Now she come from behind Satcher, picked off Seth Christensen and Zach Gosnell, so she's moving through the field too. The young lady on the 510 out of Riverside, California, now currently running our lead in the 15-24 Sportsman B class and 9th place overall. She actually got by 3 riders just then. Satcher, Christensen, and Gosnell for that 9th overall position by adjusted time. I want to congratulate our official finish line flag man, J.D. Bramlett, on a job well done in the 60 plus A class earlier. He got 4th place today and beat the likes of a couple of really fast guys. So great ride by J.D. Now by adjusted time, Jason Truby is still the fastest rider in the field and our leader of the pack for the 40 plus A class. So good job by the 188 Yamaha out of Las Vegas, Nevada. Rover's own Jason Truby still a leader of this parade in race number 5. Jacob Ortiz out with mechanical, and number 921. And Robbie Bell and Justin Seed still battling it out for the overall physical lead, but overall adjusted lead still being out with Jason Truby, number 188. Our leader in the 1524 Sportsman-Made Mason DeGunzo being chased down now by Damon Bush and Destry Stewart. Both those guys are really fast, and they're all over DeGunzo. Same distance separates first and second Vet Pro between Robbie Bell and Justin Seeds. I don't know what Justin has to do to reel in on that distance between him and Robbie Bell, but gosh, all it takes is one bobble and a turn to flip over and tip a handlebar in the dirt, and Seeds will be all over Bell for that lead position. Great ride by Doug Arnold, number 154. He's our leader in the Junior Vet B class. Also getting his second lap, and we're waiting for him to come back around, see where he fits into the mix, but he's on number 154, and last time I could tell, he was at 14th overall with adjusted time. Lavorsi would be second place behind Truby for that 40 plus A class. Lavorsi on the number 330 Kawasaki, currently sitting in 15th overall with adjusted time. Still battles between DeCunzo, Bush, and Stewart for that 15-24 top title in the Sportsman A. They're all within striking distance. It's only 7 seconds between first and second. And between Bush and Stewart, it's a little bit more of a distance there, but Bush only 7 seconds behind DeCunzo on the 202 and Bush on the 366. Battle in that 15-24 Sportsman A class. 407 hanging it up. Well, all 5 15-24 Sportsman A riders are right there within striking distance of each other. As we're waiting for Jason DeTruby to come on through for his third lap, he currently sits in Giza Simon's still leading in our Junior Vet A class, and he's currently sitting 8th place with adjusted time on 191. KK moving up the ladder now into 9th place overall with adjusted time on a number 510. Truby has yet to come back through. See if it pushes him back to the top of the heap with adjusted time. Jason Truby, of course, still our leader in the 40 plus A class. We need to make second call for race number 6, our 65cc A and B, girls 12 to 15, 9 to 11, and mini open C. Race number 6, that'll be second call. And as I thought, Jason Truby, with adjusted time, will put him back on top of the heap on the 188 Yamaha. He is the fastest rider in the field all 3 laps so far. So good ride by the 188 out of Henderson, Nevada, Jason Truby for the 40 plus A class. And he's beaten out our 2 vet pros, as a matter of fact, of Robbie Bell and Justin Seeds. Now, previous lap, Sonny Morocco was running 3rd place in the 40 plus A. He's moved up now with adjusted time, 2nd place overall, behind Jason Truby. He's on the number 530 Husqvarna. So, great ride by Morocco, as he is now 2nd place, fiddle behind our current overall leader of Jason Truby. already left here in race number 5. So last call to staging for race number 6. Our 65cc A and B Mini Open C, girls 9 to 11 and 12 to 15. Last call to staging for race number 6 to the starting line. You know, there is so much responsibility that's entailed with putting on an event of this magnitude, and it takes a team effort to keep things rolling in the right direction, to do it efficiently, and more important than anything else, safely. Well, our WORCS Racing staff all came together, worked together as a team, and came to the best interest of one of our downed riders. The outcome was phenomenal. The rider's going to be okay, but had a life-saving issue that went along with that, and if it wasn't for the quick action and the teamwork put together by our WORCS Racing staff, the outcome would not have been as well. So good job, guys, and please, you see our WORCS Racing staff walking around with our Rocky Mountain ATV MC WORCS Racing shirts. Give them a little pat on the back, tell them you appreciate what they do, and tell all your family and friends just your type of experience you've had with joining our WORCS Racing family. So that's my little statement that goes along with a lot of hard-working volunteers and individuals that help put this wonderful series together. And of course, Randy Perry for giving us the tools to do it properly, efficiently, and the best way we possibly could do it. Seeds, Bell, and DeCunzo by adjusted time. Truby round up the top 4. Great battle going on right now still in the 15 to 24 Sportsman A class between Mason DeCunzo, 202, Damon Bush, 366, and Desiree Stewart, number 399. They're all within seconds of each other. 6 seconds between Stewart and Bush, and 18 seconds between Bush and DeCunzo. And you know that 18 seconds could go really, really fast if you tip a handlebar into the dirt. coming down to the wire here in race number 5, and still fast rider on track, Jason Truby, number 188. He's our current leader, 40 plus A, leading out both vet pros of Justin Seeds and Robbie Bell. Now, Justin and Robbie are the physical leaders right now. Seeds getting by Robbie Bell on that previous lap to take over the lead. So yesterday, Bell take the win. Seed had to play second fiddle. Well, he's not going to let that happen today. So right now, Justin Seeds, 213, our vet pro leader. 10.5 minutes to go here in race number 5. And look at this, our 15 to 24 Sportsman B rider, the leader of the pack there, number 510, 7th overall by adjusted time, Michaela Nielsen. Even beating the junior vet A rider of Giza Simon, who's the leader there, number 191. And by adjusted time, beating Jason Truby, our 40 plus A leader in 10th place overall. He had a slower lap this last lap. His fast lap time was 9:21, whereas both Justin Seeds and Robbie Bell are looking at 8:21 and 8:45, and DeCunzo with an 8:51. Richard Nelson going through right now, 27th overall by just a time, number 911. He's our junior Vet C leader in first place. And it's got quite a bit of distance over Luis Samisqua, number 711, who's our second place in the junior Vet C class. But take a look at the top over here. Justin Seeds continues to lead this parade over Robbie Bell. And something happened on that last lap to Mason DeGunzo, because he's dropped way back at least in third place, maybe even farther, because Despy Stewart and Damon Bush are following the wind of our Vet Pro riders, running first and second in the 15 to 24 Sportsman A class. KK Michaela Nielsen, 7th place in the overall. She's our Sportsman B leader right now, way out front from even the farthest Sportsman B. That'll be a Noah Devine back in 17th overall by adjusted time, number 821. Nilsson on the 5:10 and 7th overall by adjusted time. That's another thing as we get down to basics here. We are on race number 5. Last call for race number 6. 65cc A and B mini open C, girls 9 to 11 and 12 to 15. Last call to stage 4, race number 6, scheduled for 12:35. And we're gonna have a podium. We're gonna have a mandatory riders meeting at 1 o'clock at the podium. Again, mandatory for pros, Pro 250 and Pro-Am, mandatory riders meeting, hailed and hosted by Randy Perry at 1 o'clock sharp at the podium. Seeds, Bell, Stewart, and Bush are top 4 by adjusted time. On the move right now, Sonny Morocco. He's was about a minute and a half behind. He's tightened up about a half a minute right now over Jason Truby. So Truby's still our 40 plus A leader with 5 laps in, number 188. Morocco, number 530. Also on the move, Giza Simon Jr., number 191, and 6th place overall by adjusted time. He's our junior vet A leader, and he's also got 5 laps in. With adjusted time, he puts him in 6th place with the overalls, behind Blake Donatelli, who's currently 3rd in our 15 to 24 Sportsman A, number 303. And our checkered flag now flying right now. So we got Seeds, Bell, DeCunzo, and Stewart. And I'm going to hold tough here on this one. We'll call this next race up. Again, now I'll go ahead and grab. I'll come on down, see if I can get a chat with Bell and maybe Jason Truby and Justin Seeds and all these guys. Okay, give me a moment. I'll be right back. Good, man. It's busy. How's your day going, huh? How's your day?
Better.
Hello. Hi. What's your name? Hi, Kylie. Did you race? Yeah. Did you have fun? Okay. And hi, what's your name? Hi, your name is Paris. That's okay. Hey, it's all go. Have fun today, okay? Who's your favorite racer? Good answer. Got to keep it in the family. Thanks for your time. Have fun, kids. That's a good answer. Better and better.
You got lucky, but
No, it's not lucky. It's working it. Better and better. You moved up 4 or 5 places now? Yeah.
well, so he's running 14,
Yeah.
and then he has no body fat. Yeah, he runs on energy.
And safe. Yep. That's good. See it? Lots all over the place. I like how they changed it up. That's so funny, your brother, though, because I didn't like it. Everyone else said they liked it. Well, you don't like it because he didn't win it. Well, a good battle here between second and third, Damon Bush and Desiree Stewart. Bush, man, you were ahead of him there for a little bit. You guys flipped him back and forth there for a bit, huh?
Oh yeah, me and Desiree have been going at it for years now, and it seems like we always seem to get together. But you know what? It makes for so much fun. Like, we're good buddies, and we've been buddies for a long time, and it's just fun to come together and duke it out.
Now, you rode yesterday. The course compared to today, did you like yesterday better or today?
You know what? I actually think I like today's course better. I know it's the same course backwards, but it seemed like it made it a little more technical and just fun, so it was a good time.
Fun's the whole idea of doing this thing. Anyway, congratulations. I think you got third, so good job on that. And you want to thank anybody?
I just like to thank my dad, Revolution Off-Road. They've been a big help getting me here. 60, O'Neill, CD Boots, Fast Company, Pro Circuit. It takes a team to get here, so it's definitely a team sport.
All right, Damon Bush, I think third on podium. Coming over here second with Death Stewart, man. You guys are going at it. That was fun. Every single lap is switched back and forth. Oh, he took the win. Did win. And then, okay, and Damon got second. Very cool. Because I just come down. I didn't see this last lap final, so congratulations. Good job.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate that. The track was so much fun today. It was so flowy. I loved going through the pro section and everything, the pro pits, and I had a blast today. So
now over on the Lucas Oil track too, hitting those jumps differently at high speed, it changes the whole thing all around, doesn't it?
Yeah, it definitely does. On the first couple laps, I was just airing it out to the bottom, and it was kind of hurting my wrist a little bit, not gonna lie. But we watched. He actually pointed out Taylor Robert yesterday was kind of pulling up before and kind of trying to stay on low as possible, and I was trying to do my best impression of that. So it was fun.
Nice, hey, always good talking with you, Destry, you and Damon, and congratulations. You doing any more rides?
Yes, sir. I'm done for the weekend, but I'll be back for Mesquite. So
there we go. Want to thank anybody else?
I want to do a huge thank you to my parents, Matt Canepa with Uncut Off-Road, and Shinko GPS, Twin Air, Renthal 100%. Plenty more, but that's all I got for right now.
All right, Destry Stewart, man, top honors here. I was corrected because I missed that last part of the lap. And Damon Bush will come in that second spot in that 1524A. Thank you, guys. Hey, good job. Yeah. Good job. As Corey Bott and Scott Bullock, as they go and roll on up, Michaela Nielsen rolls off. She takes top honors for our 15 to 24B. So she finished well into the overalls there. Hopefully catch a glimpse. Zach Gosnell pulling in right now, number 452. He finished in the top 5 of that 15 to 24A class as well. Now just remember everybody, we need to keep our fire lanes clear. We've had some emergency activities going on that need to have a clear pathway. So no double parking on any of the roadways. Let's keep everything all clear. And here comes Robbie Bell. Robbie got him. Wow, another fun day at the office. You and Justin going at it back and forth. Now, where did Justin get by you there midstream?
Man, I'm really bummed about that. I cleaned the guy out. It was all my fault. I was on the outside of him. I was reading his body language coming into a left-hander, and it looked like he was leaning in. And then right as I get next to him, he stands up, and we locked elbows. I went off track. He fell. So when he comes in, if somebody knows who he is, just send him over to our rig. I circled back. I apologized to him. He said all good, but I just want to make sure he's good. So, but yeah, he gave me the, obviously it sucked for him, but he gave me the go-ahead, like, all good. But yeah, it was just a bummer deal. So anyway, that's where Justin got by me, and then got back going, and just once I kind of cleared that out of my head, I just wanted to see if I could catch Justin. And H'ing on him, I'm like, man, I think he's got me. And then all of a sudden, the end of the pits, going into that right-hander, I think he was with somebody, and I don't know if he tried to force it or the guy pushed him wide. He blew over the corner, and I saw him on the ground, and it's just a bummer. I knew he wanted that one. He earned it too because his pace was really good. He held it all day. So anyway, it was a fun race.
Yeah, great pace for both of you guys. But by adjusted time, our 40+ A rider, our leader, was actually spending some faster lap times than both of you guys. But you were all over each other and went back and forth. And that is, you have always been a staunch sportsman. and always racing clean and safe as possible. And of course, that rider that you took out, you didn't mean to do that, and we know that for sure.
Yeah, it just sucks. I was just in the race mode, and Justin was right behind me, so I thought I could split the gap. And like I said, he just stood up when I didn't expect it, but I was the one in control. It was my fault. So yeah, definitely. I already did apologize to him, but I want to do it again, see if his bike's tweaked or anything, and just make it right.
You're awesome, Robbie. Hey, we love you, man. Take care. Congratulations, a pair of Vet Pro wins. That's a good run. Does that mean you're in a point lead for the Vet Pro?
Pulling away. Got 2 rounds left, Siege. You got to come get me.
There you go. Want to thank anybody?
Oh, for sure. The whole Chaparral Motorsports Precision Concepts Kawasaki team. Zach Bell for giving me the go-ahead with the pit board. Just everybody involved, my family. My wife and my kids for coming out today. Hopefully we put on a good show and the kids enjoyed it. And just everybody behind the scenes, man. Looking forward to Clay. Go 2 on the 450. He looks really good today, so I'm excited for him. Looking for a good day.
Yeah, he looked pretty smooth yesterday, just learning the ropes and figuring it all out. I tell you what, 450 compared to 250, it's arm yanking, that's for sure.
Yeah, for sure. And I mean, he made the decision to pop onto it a week ago, so maybe he got 2 rides on it. And I mean, he's talented, obviously, so you get used to it quick. But still, you don't know the little nuances. So he's learning as he goes, but he's getting comfortable quick, and we're looking forward to it today.
Got a good coach. Hey, Robbie Bell, congratulations. We'll talk to you later on, man.
Thanks, Chris.
And I want to thank everybody that takes time to come on over and talk to me. Of course, I missed our 40-plus leader of Jason Truby, one of my club members, and that was a great ride by Jason, by the way. Took top honors and overall for this entire race by adjusted time. So right now, it's our 65cc A and B, race number 6, and they're stage ready to go. Yeah, we did have a course change between this last race and this one. There's our sweep riders coming through, both Sweeper Steve and Tyler Cole. Good job, thank you. I do that too every once in a while. He gets ahead of you so fast. How's your weekend going?
Good? Yeah, going good. Can't complain. This is our first time.
Really?
Yeah, so we usually do like spot.
On the starting line, we're getting ready to go right now, 65As. It's Casey Curley out of Page, Arizona, 25Y. Bryce Petrie out of Camp Verde, Arizona, 44Y. Jared Gunsweller out of Havasu, 151. And Ryan Stice out of Yucca Valley, California, 1918. 65B, Ryder Novak out of Henderson. Tristan K out of Las Vegas, 38Y. Braden Singleton out of Salt Lake City, Utah, 694Y. And Cash Doherty out of Whittier, California, 1605. In our girls 12 to 15, Savannah Nordgren, 971 out of Havasu. Callie Clark, she got the whole shot yesterday, 571I. And then I believe it's 611I is Emily Solano out of Henderson. And then from Vegas is Riley Hayes, 729. 9 to 11, Riley Poke out of Vegas, 16. 17, Brody Ray out of Havasu. Also Havasu, Madison Lyon, 99P. Open C, Jaden Brownlee, number 11, out of Modesto. Carter Bognall out of Farmington, Nevada, number 12. 13, Jade Braden Miller out of Henderson. Oliver Abreu, 21Y, out of Vegas. Also out of Vegas, Chase Antill, 37J. Out of Henderson, Gabriel Besada, number 42J. Tanner Magaro out of North Las Vegas, 108J. Finn Ruby out of Henderson, 124Y. 125J is DJ Swolinski out of Henderson. Trent Wallace, one of our WORCS youngsters out of Havasu, 11 years old, he's 103Y. Number 409Y is Robbie Dickinson out of Kingman, Arizona. Out of Henderson is Christian Baker Crespo, number 471. 514 is Cameron Sorensen out of Vegas. Kiefer Darrington out of Vegas, number 656. 676, Logan Hadley. He had a good race earlier on today. 711J, Corey LeBaron out of North Las Vegas. Chase Adorn out of Henderson, 721. 733, Victor Amesqua out of Vegas. And out of Henderson, number 777, it's Gavin Bradley. Okay, Victor Amesqua, I missed his number, 733. So there they are, race number 6. This is race number 6 on the line, and some out in the course already. 65cc, A and B girls 12 to 15, 9 to 11, and mini open C. Bad guys, right? Is that right? No bad guys? Here, tell everybody no bad guys, okay? Tell them. No bad guys.
No bad guys.
Good answer. And of course, Knick-Knack Barbecue Shack cooking up a storm over there. They do have a little bit of brisket left. I believe they have sausage and they have pulled pork sandwiches. And there's a leader coming through right now, 1922. And of course, big thanks to all of our fine sponsors. The Rocky Mountain ATV MC, our presenting sponsor for our 2021 WORCS Racing Series. Flying Machine Factory, Polaris Razor, Hoosier Tires, Scott Goggles, Havoc Eyewear, VP Racing Fuel, just to name a few. Yeah, I remember back in 2011 and 13, I was announcing some of the WORCS races, and I had to carry a sheet marked down every time I mentioned somebody's name. And boy, if I did that now, I'd be writing all the time, because I talk about everybody all the time. Our next race coming up here in just a couple weeks will be in Mesquite, Nevada. It's actually Littleton, Arizona, but it's called Mesquite, and it's hosted by the RMX Motocross Group. They have a great program. If you're ever looking for some summertime motocross activities, take a look at RMX. It's called Real Motocross, RMX. And a great group of people, and they host a couple of our events, the one in Idaho and the one in Mesquite. Also like to remind everybody, December 11th will be our 2021 awards banquet in Primm, and that's a great deal. Gates open at 3, food gets served at 4 o'clock, but you must purchase your tickets before you go online. Go to WORCSRacing.com and purchase your tickets. Otherwise, there will not be any tickets sold at the gate. And hate to say, but they just, good possibility, turn you away at the gate. So please purchase your tickets, go online. Also, go online. If you want to secure your number for your 2022 season, you must do it before November the 30th at 11:59. Otherwise, you'll lose or have the possibility of losing your secure number. Hey, big thanks to our good friend Disco Dave for joining us. Dave Sincata come out here to help us with some of our stuff here as a Glen Helen representative. And good job, Dave. We always love having you coming on board and being a big part of our WORCS family. So, like I said, lots of figures come into play for assisting and putting on the event of this magnitude, and he is definitely one of those players. We are transmitting over on FM radio station 90.9 on your FM dial. And coming up next, we're going to have a little podium time coming up here pretty soon for races 4 through 6. Now, if you go up there about 1:40 or so after our mandatory riders meeting, and you grab your trophy, have the gals at registration get a hold of me. Another thing, do not forget your transponders. And Jeannie tells me and reminds me to do that. I haven't had the chance to do that yet, but there we go. Don't forget your transponders today. Hold on a second here. Our 65cc A's, we have a good dice going on between two of those guys. About 20 seconds separates first and second. Ryan Stice, our leader, number I-918, leads out Jaron Kunzweiler, who's our winner yesterday, number 151, and Casey Curley, number 25, Casey in the third spot. First mini open C, Jaden Brownlee, and great ride by Chase Antill. Brownlee on the 11J, Antill on the 37J. Logan Hadley rounds up top three for mini open C in 7th overall, respectively. Our 65cc B rider, Ryder Novak, in 6th overall by just a time. 1, 2, 3, 4 his numbers on the Husky. And our second 65cc B is Tristan Kay, back in 16th overall, number 38Y. Logan Obergman rounds up top three for 65cc B class. Our top girl, 12 to 15, is number 729 Kawasaki of Riley Hayes, back in 26th overall. Savannah Norgren in the second spot, number 971, and third being that of Emily Solana, number 611 in 29th overall by adjusted time. So this is race number 6, 65cc A and B mini open C, girls 9 to 11 and 12 to 15. What a ride for Ryan Stice, the number 918. He's way out front. Now Casey Curley and Bryce Patrick, they got a pretty good dice going on between those two. It's looking at 4 seconds separate second and third, but Stice is on fire. He's 42 seconds on lap number 4, ahead of his closest competitor of Casey Curley. Stice 1918, Curley 25Y, and Petrie on third, number 44Y. Top mini open C, still being our overall leader, Jaden Brownlee, number 11J. Second place open C, Chase Antill. Antill back in 9th overall by adjusted time, still in second. Actually 6th overall now, moved up the ladder a little bit. Number 37J. Top 65 B rider, is currently in that third spot overall by just a time, 1, 2, 3, 4, of Ryder Novak. Logan Oldberg, like to welcome him to the WORCS Racing Group. He's 65B, and he's running second place this very, very first WORCS race. So number 616 on another, that's Logan Oldberg in second, in 7th place overall by adjusted time. Now he's a motocross only kid doing the very, very first off-road Grand Prix. First girl, 9 to 11's Riley Poke, number 16 and 27th overall. And our first girls 12 to 15 is Riley Hayes, 729 and 22nd overall. Second 12 to 15, Savannah Nordgren, 97L. And third being Emily Solana, number 611, 29th overall. And our second 9 to 11 girls is Madison Lyon, number 99P. Third 9 to 11 girls, Brody Ray, number 17P. Yep, I'll be right back. Back to racing, not much of a change though, but we're looking at, except for this, our B riders. We have a couple of B riders moving through the field. Ryder Novak, 12:34, and Logan Olberg, 16:16, all the way up to third and fourth place overall respective by adjusted time. So good job. Our 65 CCA rider Ryan Stice continues to lead, followed by Mini Open C rider Jaden Brownlee on the 11J, Stice on the 1918. So we'll keep our tags on these two youngsters in the 65B class because they're both beating two of our fasts, our second and third 65As of Casey Curley and Bryce Petrie. Curley on the 25 and Petrie on the 44. Top 12 to 15 girls still Riley Hayes back in 22nd overall. And our first into a 9 to 11 girls from Vegas, Riley Poke, number 16. As she leads out Madison Lyon and Brody Ray. Lyon on the 99 and Ray on the 17. Last call for mandatory riders meeting. There at the podium, mandatory riders meeting at the podium, and we're going to get this going, and as soon as Randy starts it, I'm going to be quiet for just a couple of minutes. So mandatory Pro 250 and Pro-Am mandatory riders meeting at podium right now. Thank you. Randy Curry. Yeah, Randy, when you're ready to do your writers meeting, let me know and I'll be quiet, okay? You got it, brother. great job by Ryan Stice taking the win there. Race number 6. He's number 1918 in the 65A. But look at this. Logan Olberg, his very first weekend with WORCS Racing, second overall, our first 65B, number 1616. And Ryder Novak coming in third overall, second in class, number 1234. Mini Open C winner, Jaden Brownlee, 11J, takes the win over Chase Antill, number 37J. And Gage Julius coming in third in 8th overall, number 1305. Third, 65B, Tristan K, number 38Y. First 12 to 15 girls, Riley Hayes, 729. First 9 to 11 girls, Riley Pupke, number 16. And that'll be the count for race number 6. Now, race number 7, it's a 125B sportsman, 125C sportsman, 250B and C, 450B and C, and Super Mini A and B. In the Super Mini A, Keegan Hardy, number 88J, racer from Rimrock, Arizona. Racer Fry from Vegas, 89J. Tony Nolan from Henderson, number 212J. Gordon Tuber III from Palos Verdes, California, number 310J. Dustin Davis, number 508. From Oak Hills, California. From Hesperia, 616, Kyle Keld. And Low Lord from Placerville, 715. In Super Mini B, Bryce Petrie from Camp Verde, Arizona, 44Y. Gavin Dugan from Vegas, 133J. 202J is Tristan Andrade from Havasu. Caden Lynn, 226. He's had a great weekend so far. 3 podiums so far. This will be his 4th. DeMarco Doogie from Flagstaff, number 262. He took a win yesterday in one of the classes. 1597, Buddy Richards from Murrieta, California. Super Mini C, Jaden Brownlee, back-to-back for Jaden out of Modesto, California. Carter Bognall from Farmington, New Mexico, 12J. Braden Miller from Henderson, Nevada, 13J. Chase Antill, number 37J. Gabriel Besetta from Henderson, number 42J. Jason Truby from Prescott, Arizona, 66J. Jojo Camacho from Vegas, 68Y. Corey LeBaron from North Las Vegas, 711. 721J is Casey Dorn from Henderson. Gavin Bradley from Henderson, 777J. And Abel Vallejo from San Jacinto, California, number 1063. Cody Reyes in a 125B Sportsman, 130 from Chino Valley, Arizona. That's my hometown, by the way. 125C Sportsman Riley Peters from Hesperia, 40J. Ezra Tate, 128 from Ridgecrest, California. From Menifee, it's Brian Sessions, number 308. Keegan Freeman from Pahrump, Nevada, number 707. Braden Guevara from Vegas, 808. Clay Hedorn from Henderson, Nevada, 913. Ty Strauss from San Miguel, California, 1057. 1068 is Mason Ayek from Castaic, California. Dakota Lynn from Mono, Utah. This, by the way, is his 4th race ever, Dakota Lynn, number 1071. Jaden Miller from Valley Center, California, 1589. And Jaden Wheeler from Atascadero, California, 1705. 250B, Maddie Weber from Fallbrook, California, 404. Michaela Nielsen from Riverside, number 510. Logan Brownlee from Modesto, 612. Drake Pfeiffer from Vegas, 774. Noah Devine from Mesa, Arizona, 821. Lawson Dye from Hesperia, 1585. And Justin Lee from Murrieta, California, 1609. 250C, Jackson Tully, 110 from Victorville, California. From Yucca Valley, California, Donnie Benstead, number 141. Alex Vallejo from San Jacinto, he'll be riding a 165 Yamaha. from Farmington, New Mexico, Alfredo Martinez, 215. And from Henderson, Nevada, number 220, Caleb Solano. Austin Nordgren from Havasu, 287. Jacob Linson of the Linson clan, number 334, from Henderson. Parker Mortis, number 413, from Villa Park, California. Dayton Esposito from Las Vegas, Nevada, number 560. Hunter Cisneros from Las Vegas City, it's a 701. And Gage Lawrence from Havasu, number 923. Continue on, 250Cs. Gavin Baker, 971 from Henderson. Jonathan Saucedo from San Jacinto, 1054. And Trey Murray from Kingman, Arizona, number 1062. 450Bs, Cole Conrad from Vegas, 157. From Henderson, 217, Sean Spencer. Lane Reeder from Tustin, California, 283. Austin Clark, also from Henderson, 382. Austin Thompson from Vegas, 498. Caden Lynn from Malibu, California, 1599. And Sean Klinger from Tustin, California, 1620. In the 450Cs, Piet Diaz from San Jacinto, California, 203. Freddie Martinez from Farmington, New Mexico, 345. Travis Young from North Las Vegas, 450. Austin Monk, 507, from Logandale, Nevada. Addison Smith from Temecula, 581. Chase Lobb from Duck Creek Village, Utah, 816. The 818 TM from Farmington, New Mexico, it's Chad Bognall. And Zachary Hanna from Palmdale, California, number 1095. So that's our competitors coming up right now. Second to the last race of the weekend, race number 7. 125, 250, 450. B and C Super Mini A and B. Race number 7, ready to go. Darren, take it away, my brother. And our horses are off the track right now. 450B will be the first line, I'm sure. 250B second, 125B will be the third, then Super Mini A, and onward and upward. But we'll keep our eyes open on these three riders right now, actually four. Kyle Held, Dustin Davis, Racer Fry, and Keegan Hardy, and even Gordon Tuber and Tony Nolan and Low Lord. You never know. You could shake the Yahtzee cup on that one and probably come up with a better answer than I could. Or Super Mini A, very, very competitive. And the oldest in the field, Keegan Hardy at 15, along with Gordon Tuber. And then the youngest being that of Racer Fry and Dustin Davis and Low Lord at 13. I'd like to again mention all of our fine sponsors before our riders come out through. This is the Rocky Mountain ATVMC round number 8 of the WORCS Series right here at Glen Helen. It's been a great weekend of racing, lots of action. Of course, we ran the course backwards or the other direction yesterday and switched it up for today. And we're looking forward to and getting excited to go back to Mesquite at the right time of year. Fall's a good time out there. Instead of the last time we were there, it sported 111 degrees. Well, it's not going to be that hot when we go there this next round for next month. So, looking forward to going to Mesquite. Another list of our fine sponsors. BF Goodrich Tire is available through Rocky Mountain ATVMC. You're going to get all the way from your quads and side-by-sides, all the way to your trailers, your tow vehicles, even your regular automobiles as well. All available through Rocky Mountain ATVMC. Dirt Nation for your photos for this weekend. If you've raced at all, there will be a photo for you at Dirt Nation, right next to the Glen Helen Museum. Dirt Wheels Magazine, The Flying Machine Factory, Havoc Eyewear, Husqvarna Motorcycles, KTM Motorcycles, Method Race Wheels, Moto Effects, Precision Concepts, Tire Blocks, DP Racing Fuel, Wiseco Pistons, Dirt Bike Magazine, Dirt Rider Designs, Elka Suspension, Havoc Eyewear, Hoosier Tires, KTM, Motocross Action Magazine, PCI Race Radios, Scott Goggles, UTV Magazine, PT, and Uwasa Batteries, just to name a few. And of course, Knick Knack Barbecue Shack, still cooking up a storm, lunchtime being served over there. I think they might have some brisket left from yesterday, but it's all great stuff over there, Robert and Company at the Knick-Knack Barbecue Shack. Also, Hoosier Tires, get your tires mounted for that final pro race today. And John says recommends, I believe, 30 for the front, 25 for the rear. And some of the best deals in the business. Brand new Hoosier Tires, the only American-made motorcycle tire in the U.S. Also on vendor row, B&C Clothing, our official outfitter for WORCS Racing apparel. We also have they have event t-shirts, hats, sweatshirts, and hoodies over there available at B&C Clothing, right on the corner of Vendor Road. Also, we do have umbrellas available, WORCS Racing umbrellas, and our 20th annual WORCS Racing t-shirts. We have some of those left as well. Special deal on those, WORCS Racing for our 20th anniversary. Looking forward to returning here next week for a modified course for our side-by-sides and our quads. And then I'll be coming back out here 2 weekends from now for the 24 hours of Glen Helen. Oh, I hear our lead riders coming through. This is 125, 250, 450 B and C, Super Mini A and Super Mini B. There's our first two riders coming through. First three riders come through. And that's KK Michaela Nielsen in the third overall physical spot. Now, mind you, she started from a different row. That's a couple of 450s battling for the front. So we'll keep our tabs. This is a possibility of a KK overall if she keeps on the gas like she is right now. Of course, she's our top 250B rider, but she's got both Sean Spencer and Kaden Lean in gun sights in physical, and Lynn on the 1599 and Spencer on the 217. Kyle Hill, the leader in our Super Mini A class. Following him is Dustin Davis, Super Mini 125B Sportsman. Oh, hiccups. 125B Sportsman. Cody Reyes, number 130, in 13th overall, just ahead. Actually, sandwiched between Hill and Davis, both in the Super Mini A class. Keegan Hardy rounds up the top three for Super Mini A, followed by Gordon Tuber in fourth. Now, Gordon just has not had a flow this all weekend. Tell you what, Hardy and Kyle Hill and Dustin Davis, they pretty much have been consistent in front of Gordon Tuber. He's been knocking on the door of these guys previously, but he just could not quite get his flow going at any of the four races for the Open Mini A or the Super Mini A. Still both physical and adjusted time. Sean Spencer is our leader, 2:17. Caden Lynn, 15:99, both in the 450B class. Our leader in the 250B, Michaela Nielsen, 5:10. Second 250 is in 5th overall. That's Lawson Dye, number 1585. We have a new overall leader and actually a whole bunch of 125Cs really on the gas. Oh, no, adjusted time moves none other than, are you ready for this? Michaela Nielsen is our new overall leader by adjusted time, number 510 on 250 or 250B. Kyle Hill, Dustin Davis round up the top 3 for race number 7 so far. And Michaela Nielsen, our overall leader, she got by all these other guys. This 450 battle was brewing pretty deep between Sean Spencer and Matt Vendetti. Now we got 250s trying to chase down the little lady. Lawson Dye, second place, 250B on the 1585. And Kyle Hill into the mix. He's running second with adjusted time. And our lead, Super Mini A. Dustin Davis will be our third by adjusted time. And our second Super Mini A. Hill on 616 and Davis number 508. Yes, go ahead for Chris. Go ahead for Chris. Okay, repeat that license number, please. Three numbers on the license plate number is 847. Please. With adjusted time now, our new first overall leader will be Kyle Held, first in Super Mini A, as he gets by on the timing over Michaela Nielsen. But Michaela is our first 250B, followed by Lawson Dye and Jackson Githar. Now Jackson really definitely moved up as he got by a couple other guys. They're in the 250B. And Matthew Vendetti just backed out of that podium position. The 9th overall, number 225J. Held 616, Nilsson 510, Dye 1585, Gigdar 1624, Davis 508, and Tuber now in third. Gets by Keegan Hardy to take over that last podium position. So finally a podium for Gordon Tuber III, as he now moves up into 6th place overall with adjusted time. Good dice going on right now, physical dice between Gavin Baker, number 971, and Zachary Hanna, number 1095. They're both going at it. Two different classes, one's in 250, the other's in the 450, both novices in the C's. And we need the Linson clan to report to the finish line area. We got to take a look at Jacob. He cut his arm on the number 334. So Kevin, come on down to the exit off the finish line area. We'll get him taken care of. Number 334 for Jacob Linson. That's our white flag getting ready to come out and fly here for race number 7. Last call to stage for our pros, Pro 250 and Pro-Am, Pro 250 and Pro-Am. Last call for staging. The three fastest riders on track with 4 laps down right now. 6:16 Held, 5:10 Nilsson, Dye 15:85. Those are top three. Should I call his family over to the finish line, JD? Okay, we can bring on down to the exit chute over here. I can have his family meet him over there. Back on top with 5 laps in now. Our fast rider on track, Michaela Nielsen. Both physical and adjusted time just ahead of Kyle Hill. Lawson Dye second, followed by Jackson Githar in third for the 250Bs and fourth adjusted. Second, Super Mini, Dustin Davis, Gordon Tuber in third. Now Tuber is within 52 seconds from Dustin Davis. So we might have a battle brewing here for second place in our Super Mini A. But pretty much Kyle Hill, 616, has checked out of the building. Checker flag out now, so we'll go on down and try and catch Michaela, Kyle, and Lawson. What a great job by Zachary Hanna, number 1095. Takes first in our 450C class. Quite the storm, all the way up to 11th place overall by adjusted time. Gavin Baker will take top honors in our 250C class, 971. Again, Kevin Lindsom. Kevin Lindsom, come on down to the finish line area, please. We're taking a look at Jacob right now. He's over with our Firehawk protection crew. He's got a cut on his arm, so come on out. Oh, there he is. Very, very important. The first and foremost of importance for all of our racers is to take good care of all of our racers. And a little special thanks for 707. That's Keegan Freeman out of Pahrump, Nevada. Hey, he followed Jacob Lindson off the track to make sure he was okay. What a sportsman. So huge, huge kudos. And as you see the 707 go through the pits, give the lad a big thumbs up because he pretty much threw his race to make sure Jacob Lindson was okay. So thank you, Keegan Freeman, 14 years of age, in a 125C sportsman class. What a good sportsman and a good human Keegan Freeman is. So good job taking care of our fellow racers. roster goes as follows. In the Pro-Am, from Minden, Nevada, 148, Dallas Serpa. From Kingman, Arizona, the 177, the Fast Kid, 177, it's Caden Lewis. From Lake Havasu City, Arizona, the fastest woman off-road racer in the world, 198, Brandy Richards. From New River, Arizona, just down the road from where I live, number 212, it's Drake Hacker. From Kensington, California, the 239, it's Hayden Flores. From Santa Rosa Valley, California, 285, Jason Fichera. From Willamar, California, formerly Northern Cal, number 293, it's Caitlin Jacobs. Out of Corman, Idaho, the 316 SLR Honda of Evan Stice. The fastest two-stroke in the field, 373 from Rimrock, Arizona, Collier Martinez. The 454, the Hot Rod out of Redwood City, California, Purvine's Yamaha, it's Ava Silvestri. From Lake Havasu City, Arizona, 531, on a Husky, the point leader is Alex Morgan. DJ Weber out of Scottsdale, Arizona, number 551. From Pinion Hills, California, the 625, it's Tristan Alvarez. Making the Pro-Am again, second time in a row, from Livermore, California, the 660 Husky, it's Maxwell Shapiro. And the 685 out of Rescue, California, Zachary Curling. In our Pro 250, taking a win yesterday by leaps and bounds and a storm behind him, the Australian from Woodland, California, it's Angus Reardon. From Phoenix, Arizona, number 35, Purvine's Yamaha mounted Mason Ottersberg after transmission failure yesterday. Out of Brea, California, number 40, Tyler Belknap. Number 82 out of Sparks, Nevada, Mason Olson. 172 out of Blackfoot, Idaho, Purvine's Yamaha, Thomas Dunn. On the SLR Honda, number 259 from Banning, California, Talon LaFontaine. From Bellevue, Colorado, making his presence known lately more and more, 275 of Bryce Smith.
We're going to go down right side of the pit and left side of the pit. If you're pitted on the left side, and you choose to come down the right side to race, you're allowed to bring it forward up to the flag and pit and go to the left. So, sitting on the left-hand side, you're going to race on the right-hand side. You're allowed to bring it forward up to the flag.
Let's pick up, do those again. 310, Kyle Leo from Temecula, California. Number 316, Connor Kilmartin from Encinitas, California. 526 from Simi Valley, California, Colton Egg. And the 831 from Hollister, Mateo Oliveira. In our Pro 450 from Rimrock, Arizona, number 3, Cole Martinez. Number 6 from Havasu, the Perry Concepts rider, Travis Damon. From Minden, Nevada, number 20, Austin Serpa. Number 24 from Mona, Utah, Tyler Lynn. 33, battle for the points lead from Scottsdale, Arizona, it's Taylor Robert. Cole Zeller out of Murrieta, California, number 39. Trevor Hunter out of Santa Monica, California, number 42. The number 52, Beta, the only Beta in the field, Dare DeMartel from Lincoln, California. Right down the street, number 75 on the Cowie, it's Trevor Stewart. Jacquemo Redondi out of Lake Elsinore, California, number 81. The 151, Cowie out of Phoenix, Arizona, Clay Hinchfield. The 356, also in the points chase for 450s from Hollister, it's Dante Oliveira. And to round up the field, here in Pro 450 from Queen Creek, Arizona, number 11, Mitch Anderson. We are ready to rock and roll. It's on whatever Darren wants to do. Fire them up. It's our Pro-Am, Pro 250 and Pro 450 finale of the weekend. Todd, test lapel. Testing. First off, I'd like to thank each and every one of you for coming and being a big part of our WORCS Racing family this weekend for rounds number 7 and 8 of the Rocky Mountain A2 VMC WORCS Series. A lot of hard work, effort, and energy and planning goes into putting on an event of this magnitude, and we're coming down to the wire of being able to pull it off. So without all of your participation and cooperation and everything, and the hard work of all of our WORCS Racing staff, it is coming down to the wire of being a huge success. Okay, the 2-minute warning coming out now. He's starting engines up here in just a couple of moments. Pro-Am, Pro 250 and Pro 450. 450's on the front, 250's in the middle, and the Pro-Ams are behind. Now, all the riders in the Pro-Am class had to qualify through the qualifier earlier today to be able to make that top 20 in that Pro-Am program behind everybody. A couple of newcomers to that Pro-Am field, so welcome them on board and wish them all the best of luck here for 90 minutes of racing, our finale of the weekend. Now this battle of the teammates is getting really intense between Taylor Robert and Dante Oliveira. Of course, they've been switching back and forth top tier on podium all year long. I think Dante just took the points lead yesterday, and we'll see what he does today. The man never gives up. There it is, coming out of the wire, the 450 Pros. Dante around the outside, Taylor in the middle. Taylor back on the inside of Dante, gets a shot, and look at the 450 of Trevor Stewart right behind Taylor Robert and Dante in the third spot. So Trevor Stewart, what a gas, he's on the move. His best start in a long, long time. Rancho Cucamonga local, as he's trying to chase down Taylor Robert. Dante coming up on the inside of Trevor Stewart. Okay, 250s. Hey, that was pretty exciting. Now, yesterday, the rock section played havoc with a lot of our pros. Our pros were the only ones running this rock section. And, of course, our 250 champion from yesterday, Angus Reardon, with those super long legs and the Enduro Cross experience, definitely played in his favor as he took the top win in our Pro 250 class. We'll see if he can match the same thing for today with the reverse course. Gets a hole shot again. That's 2 hole shots for him this weekend. The 310 now in the lead. And Mateo Oliveira on the back bumper of the motocrosser. Kyle Ailes, they come back up through the canyon to the top. Ailes stretches it even further. Wow, Kyle Ailes on the gas. The rumble of the 250s, man. That's a good set of 250s going down through the, heading out toward Lucas Oil course. Now here's our Pro-Am class lined up, ready to go. Our point leader there being the 531 of Alex Morgan from Havasu. Of course, Brandy Richards in this mix. Brandy Richards on the 198. She is the fastest off-road woman in the world. Evan Stice putting on a good storm, number 316 out of the SLR camp. He's lined up on the far inside over there. And then on the 250, 172, Thomas Dunn from Blackfoot, Idaho. And looks to be Talon LaFontaine in the lead right off the get. The 259 SLR Honda is no slouch, and he is battling for the point lead. No, it's not Talon LaFontaine. That's a gas. Dallas Serpa in the lead there from Minden, Nevada. Oh, he dropped back. We got the KTM though. I believe that's Angus. Takes the lead over Serpa. Great hole shot by Dallas Serpa on the 148. But now we got Angus Reardon back in the lead. He ain't gonna look back on this one either, man. I tell you, when he hits that rock section, everybody's going to be faltering. Angus keeps both feet on the pegs and just plows on through it. With that Enduro Cross experience, definitely helped him out yesterday. Last call for Knick Knack Barbecue Shack. And again, utmost of importance, keep our fire lanes clear. And for those of you that are not in this race right now, if you've raced this weekend and you got your transponder, bad. You should have turned your transponder in a long time ago. So, transponders. Don't forget your transponders. Robert leads this parade, and the Dante Fire is on it again. The battle continues, and Cole Martinez in that third spot. Nice rail on that berm, by the way, by Martinez. Martinez out of Rimrock, Arizona. Dante Oliveira out of Hollister, California, and Taylor Robert out of Scottsdale, Arizona. There's our fourth place in the 450s. Jacques Redondi. Now, he made podium yesterday, first time in a while. And he's on the Kilmartin gas, so good job by Jacques. He's hanging into the win in that 4th place right now, number 81. Here comes 5th place into our realm. Irvine's Yamaha number 24 in that 6th spot, Tyler Lynn. So where's Trevor Stewart? Trevor Stewart with a fantastic start right behind Taylor Robert. Not in the field at this point so far. So our gorilla's blown down. He's been up there saying hi and waving to everybody all weekend long. Well, he lost his mojo. He's no longer waving to anybody right now. Our gorilla down for the count. Austin Serpa in the 8th spot. Good run for Austin. Following him is Travis Damon out of the Perry Concepts group, number 6. Travis runs 6th in points both with Pro Motorcycle and Pro Quad. And then first 450 weekend for Clay Hinchfeld, 151 in the 9th spot. Big learning curve. Stewart having bike issues yesterday. I hope that's what the problem is now, because he has yet to come upon us. Hey Connor, how you been, man? That's okay. I'll catch you sometime. How are you? Good. Hey, good ride today, man. How you doing?
First race in DNF class. I came out 2nd.
Not bad.
And then yesterday I went kind of DNF because I pulled off to fix my bike. Went out, pulled off to fix it again, and got the last 2 laps.
Mateo Oliveira, our leader. Our winner from yesterday, Angus Reardon, trying to stay in the wind of the youngster out of Hollister, California. And there's our 3rd place, Mason Ottersberg, after having transmission give up the ship. And there's Trevor Stewart, way back into the field of the 250s after a fantastic start, along with Taylor Robert. Man, oh man, what a tough break. Bike problems yesterday, and he's way back into the field today. Good ride by, he's actually back in the field. Mitch Anderson of grade 11. And then Trevor Hunter. Trevor Hunter usually rides NGP. It's his first weekend in a long time, and he is a current Best in the Desert champion as well. Love Fountain way back into the pack. Coming into this race, he was our point leader, so man, he had a rough day yesterday, locking up a 5th place, and now he's back in about 5th or 6th place too. So I'll get my count. We'll do it accurately here in just a couple of minutes. We got 90 minutes of racing. Got with me Jackson Tully, man. Tell us about your race weekend, huh?
Not the best weekend this weekend, but came away with 2 firsts out of my 3 races yesterday, and then today came away with 2 seconds in the DNF.
It's getting better all the time, though. You've had a pretty good year, and it's been quite the learning curve moving up to the next class, huh?
Yeah, first year doing the whole series. We're getting some podiums and wins consistently now, which is good, coming into the last final rounds.
So you're in school still, right?
Yes, I am.
And you tell your friends at school that you race?
Sometimes I do if they ask me what I like to do, but other than that, I don't really like to talk at school a lot.
But now your friends that do know you, do know that you race, they think you're crazy?
Nah, like some of them do, but some of them just think like they just been knowing I raced since like 7th grade.
That's all good, man. It's part of the learning curve too. And you get good grades?
Oh yeah, A's and B's.
Right on, man. What's your future plans going through school? What do you want to do?
Hopefully go pro with racing, and if that doesn't work out, we're going to go with firefighter route or lineman.
Both excellent jobs that you can work your entire life. And both have their challenges as well. You know, they're not easy jobs. Firefighter, you never know what's going to happen. Connor Kilmartin going by now. Talking about, now he had some, went through paramedic school, got his paramedic's license, decided he's going to be doing the hospital thing as a nurse. Oh, there's a battle right now for our point leader in our Pro-Am, Alex Morgan and Evan Stice. Morgan took second yesterday, or didn't make podium yesterday as a matter of fact. Ended up being Stice, Collier Martinez, and then actually Evan got third yesterday. Now Collier Martinez got second. That was his Todd Sabell. But Todd's not here. He was here earlier today. Something happened to his bike, so he took the win yesterday. So now it's going to be between the 373, the 316, and the 831. Now it'll be Martinez, Stice, and Morgan. And that's going to be a good battle here in the Pro-Am. Oh, and there's Martinez right there, way back into the field. So the battle for the lead is going to be between Stice and Morgan. Likewise, man. I appreciate it too. Now we got battles brewing all over the place right now. Of course, in the lead, and it continues on each and every round between the number 1 of Taylor Robert and the 356 of Dante Oliveira, and they have been going at it not only this race but every single round this year. Every single round been within striking distance of each other quite a few times now. Yesterday they switched back and forth about 4 or 5 times. And there's Taylor Robert right there. Dante backed off the pace just a little bit. Both riding out of the factory, FMF, Red Bull, KGM team. Our leader in the 250s, Mateo Oliveira, riding out of the FMF, RPM, KGM team. Wow, check this out. Both 450 and 250s are both top 2 riders, and each one are on the same team. Angus Reardon on the RPM KTM team with Oliveira, and Taylor Robert, of course, on the same team with Dante Oliveira. So, man, it gets interesting as it continues on. Here for our last and final race of the weekend. We look forward to meeting all of you in Mesquite in about 3 weeks from now. It's going to be a fun round. Great time of year to go to Mesquite. Now as I get ready to switch microphones here. Okay, overalls goes as follows right now. Number 1, Taylor Robert, 356, Dante Oliveira. Number 3, Cole Martinez in 3rd. Giacomo Redondi, number 81 in 4th. 24, Tyler Lynn in 5th. Derek DeMartell in 6th, 52. Travis Damon in 7th on 6. Our first 250, Mateo Oliveira, 831 in 7th. Mason Ottersberg. Oh, Angus Reardon now takes over the lead. I just caught that. Reardon just going by now. He won yesterday. He is now ahead of Mateo Oliveira for that lead position. Both teammates of RPM FMF KTM. Third place in our Pro 250, Mason Ottersberg. His transmission gave up the ship yesterday on his main bike. This is his practice bike. He's doing a good job. He should have rode this one yesterday. It's good. Running 8th place overall. 3rd place behind Reardon and Lynn. Behind Reardon and Oliveira. Refuel their bikes away. Roger that. Okay. We got a complete restart now. All racers, we're going to have a red flag on this race. We have a restart of this race. They can go back to the pits, refuel, and come on back. Again, a couple laps in, red flag. What a tough deal. Tough call, and everything's going to change really quick here. All riders, go back to the pits. We'll give you time. We'll give you time to refuel, get a little bit of splash of liquid in your body, and then come on back to the starting line. Our apologies, but safety first and foremost concern. We give plenty enough time, so tough break for our leaders, Taylor Robert and Angus Reardon, as they both have to settle for a restart coming up next. This will be a great break for Trevor Stewart, as something happened on lap number 1 when he came around after that fantastic start. The same thing for the number 310 of Kyaleo. He's all the way back in 7th. He pulled 2 hole shots this weekend. So we'll see how things shake up on this restart. Again, full restart. Riders go back to the field, go back to the pit, refuel, start from scratch, get a splash of liquid in your body, and come on back to the starting gate area. Thank you very much, everybody, for cooperation and understanding. Safety, first and foremost. Like I said, you shake up that Yahtzee cup, you just never know how the dice are going to fall. Man, oh man, from what I understand possible in the pro section for the rocks, on the first lap, and some went one way and some went the other way, and it was just an unfair advantage or a disadvantage for some. So making it square up, getting everything clean, and making sure it's square, fair, and proper. So I have to get on Darren's case right now. Hey, you're starting this race late. What's up with that, huh? And again, we're going to give all riders time to fuel up their bikes, get a little splash of liquid, come on back to the starting area, and we'll get back underway with a restart of race number 8 ASAP. Yes, go ahead for Chris. We have a restart at 3:10. 3:10, it's 11 minutes from now. Restart at 3:10. We're coming down to the wire. We'll give you a minute account to get you back up to par, but 11 minutes coming up to 10 minutes now. At 3:10 will be the restart of race number 8. You see me in camera? Also, we're going to have a restart on the first lap without the pro section, correct? Roger that, thank you. Also, some information on lap number 1 on this restart. We will not be using the pro section. Pro section going to be removed off of lap number 1, but we'll be back in place for lap number 2. So again, pass the word through the pits. Everybody fuel up as quickly as possible. We're down to about 8 minutes to go. 3:10 will be restart for race number 8. Giving you plenty enough time, get a splash of fuel, splash of liquid in your body, a little wet rag on the back of your neck. Come on down. You got to be here within the next 5 minutes or so because we're going to be coming down to the wire. Restart at 3:10, and pro section will not be included on lap number 1. Yeah, go ahead for Chris. Oh, pro section is removed altogether. Okay, gotcha. And a correction, pro section is totally removed for this race. No more pro section today. So it's just like it was for all the other races today on the full course, except there is no pro section here. No pro section for restart, nor the entire 90 minutes. We will be doing the 90 minutes. We're not going to be cutting that down. So we need to get our riders to come on to the starting line. We're going to make last call to stage riders in the pits to the starting line area, please. Riders to the pits to the starting line area. ASAP. And from what I understand, the gate is going to be dropped at 3:10. Now can Taylor Robert pull off another hole shot like he did this last time? Dante Oliveira dropped back to third, and Trevor Stewart was running second. So something probably, my guess, this is all speculation, of course. My guess is Trevor Stewart and a handful of others got tangled up into the rock section and the pro section on lap number 1, caused a serious bottleneck and trying to weed everybody out. It was an unfair disadvantage and unfair advantage for some riders on both ends of the spectrum. So making it fair, removing the pro section at the rocks altogether, putting in a bypass, and in the meantime, we're going to be getting back underway promptly at 3:10 to start the restart of race number 8. Last call to stage for restart for race number 8. Last call to the staging area. Okay, thank you. And just informed now, we are cutting this race down to 60, that's 60 minutes. 60 minutes, not the 90 minutes as earlier specified. So it's a 60-minute race. It's going to be a sprint. It's going to change things up a little bit. Our pro pits are going to be different. It's going to be less amount of pit stops, and this could really be good for some of the motocrossers involved with this mix, especially totally removing our pro rock obstacle sort. And again, last call to stage. We're down to the next couple of minutes. Last call to stage for restart of race number 8. No.
How long is the race going to be from now?
60. And again, cutting down the race time down to 60 minutes, and we are not going to be doing the rock pro section. Five minutes. Check, check, check. 5 minutes to go. Last call for restart of race number 8. 60 minutes after the start, and we will also cut out the pro rock section. It's going to be bypassed. Again, it's down to 60 minutes. We're down to 5 minutes to go here for number 8. 5 minutes to go. Okay, sweep us through the finish. 4 minutes to go for the restart of race number 8. 4 minutes and counting. Okay, lapel test. Testing. Okay, good, thanks. Okay, let's test again up here. Testing again. Testing. Okay, good, thanks. Additional 30 minutes, so it's down to 60 minutes instead of the 90, and we'll be out of here pretty quick, but starting gate now. We need all riders to the starting gate. Last call. Okay, how about now? Okay. Yeah, I was in front of Firehawk. They're blocking my lapel.
Chris was in my way.
Okay, on the start, is it going to be Dante Oliveira? Is it going to be Taylor Robert? That's a good guess. What about Giacomo Redondi? Now, Giacomo was running fourth. He got third yesterday, made podium. And he is making that gas do its thing. He's riding the best he's ridden in a while, ever since he broke both of his legs and broke his wrist this last year. So wish him all the best, and definitely is back on storm, a former world enduro champion. And then on the 250 line, Mateo Oliveira got a good jump on the gun with all of our friends. And Angus Reardon, I assume, went through the rock section a little bit better than Mateo, because he came out ahead of Mateo coming off that first lap. Okay, complete restart. Darren out there with the board. We're down to less than 2 minutes to go for the restart of race number 8. And there it is, the restart, race number 8. Trevor Stewart gets a hole shot. He's been around Talladega probably 13,595 times as he leads Rancho Cucamonga on Precision Concept support. And both Robert and Oliveira back in the field. What is going on here, man? Martinez in second. Both motocrossers are on the storm, and it looks like Redondi in the third spot. Trevor Stewart leads right now. After that failed first start and having to deal with that rock section issue, coming up right now, here's 250s. Now is it going to be Reardon, Oliveira, or Ottersberg? That's a good question between all three. All three of them. Actually, Mason's been starting to get a little better starts lately. He's usually the one that comes through the field. We only have 60 minutes to do this race right now. Eyes peered on the youngster from Australia, number 4. And Mateo Oliveira coming on back right now after a sternum ligament separation. He's back on board and he's definitely riding good. And so is Ottersberg. He proved that in that first start. Aleo and Reardon side by side. Aleo gets a whole shot again. Third whole shot this weekend. What a great performance by motocrosser turn off-roader. See if he can hold off the charge, but that's Angus Reardon back in that second spot. Here comes Kyle Leo back again, leading the parade in the 250 class. And Talon LaFontaine side by side. Who is he with on that side by side? Oh, he's tucked back into third. Ooh.
That inside line is the hot line. Not on the first line.
They took that inside line.
Yeah? Yeah. My bad, bro. I didn't have time. I was trying to look at the team. Came back, I came by the side.
Look at, here's our pro-am start. Alex Morgan. Serpa again. What a great jump. Dallas Serpa on the inside. And Morgan come around the outside, take over side by side with Serpa again. And Serpa getting the lead from Minden, Nevada. On the gas as he's rolling up the hill. The fastest gas in the field right now. Well, at least with the pro-ams, that's for sure. 60. Wow, that was pretty cool. Oh, Serpa just got passed. Was that Ottersberg? I think it might have been Mason Ottersberg. No, it wasn't Ottersberg. He was on the roll above that. Gosh darn big mistake for me. Hey, we're going to go down, catch some scoring on our computer, and we'll go from here as we watch for our pro riders to come back through the field. What a great start again for Kyle Lale. Hole shot yesterday, hole shot in start number 1 for race number 8, and a hole shot again for the restart. And here comes our lead. Our lead 450's into its mix. It's going to be a little bit shorter course, faster lap times, and we're going to try to squeeze it all into the 60 minutes on top of that without the Pro Rock section. So Trevor Stewart still continues to lead. Cole Martinez in second. Both motocrossers turned off rotors. Trevor Stewart, former number 1. Dante Oliveira in the 3rd spot. And Taylor Robert in 4th. So this is going to get really interesting now. 5th place, Redondi. 6th place, Steve Martell. Now for some of our pro practices and everything else, Steve Martell's actually done really good. Oh, look at this. Henchfeld ahead of Travis Damon and Austin Serpa. So Henchfeld working his way through. Tyler Lynn back into the field on the 24. And then Cole Zeller, first year 450 Pro. Way back into the mix as they removed that Pro Rock section, no longer in the field. Mitch Anderson, just going by. He's out of Scottsdale, Arizona. And then Trevor Hunter rounds up the field, and he is the current Best in the Desert overall champion for 2020. Also took the win there in the Vegas Arena. So is it going to be Reardon? Is it going to be Oliveira? Is it going to be Ottersberg? Or what if Kyle Lale holds on to charge of all those other guys and from hole shot's able to continue on all the way through this field? We'll see in just a matter of moments. And what about Austin Serpa? Could he hold off that charge of Alex Morgan? And here comes our 250s now. It does look like Oliveira in the lead. No, Cole Nack, and then Oliveira. So Cole Nack is in the lead. Another motocrosser leading this parade. Talon LaFontaine, another motocrosser, but he's been doing off-road quite a bit longer now. He's running 3rd. Our 4th place is Kyle Lale. 5th place being Angus Reardon. 6th place being Mason Ottersberg. Ottersberg 35. Thomas Dunn 172 in 7th. Thomas Dunn out of Blackfoot, Idaho on the Provence Yamaha. And then Baker, number 275 from Colorado. And he's getting his feet wet this year, learning the ropes of our Where'd those 250s come from? I don't know. We'll get a fish count here in just a moment. But what a ride right now, and I guess he better be thanking for that restart. Trevor Stewart, our leader. Now, if he's able to hold on to this lead throughout this race, this will be his best ever WORCS Racing finish. So we'll see. But there's no slouchers in this mix. Our third place in the points for the 450 class is Cole Martinez, and he's on the tail of Trevor Stewart. And then, of course, Dante Oliveira and Taylor Robert, they always come on like gangbusters toward the tail end of each race. So we'll see how that goes. We'll keep track of it. And let's get caught up on our racing official timing. Wow, by adjusted time, Colton Ayek will be all the way up into 5th place overall. Mateo Oliveira would be in 6th, ahead of Giacomo Redondi, our 5th place. Dare DiMartel in the 8th place overall would be 6th in class. And Talon LaFontaine will be behind Giacomo and Dare for that 7th and 8th place overall, respective time. Evan Stice, our leader in the Pro-Am. Alex Morgan in 2nd. And 3rd is Brandy Richards in the Pro-Am. Got a great start. She's the one that put a move on Dallas Serpa earlier on, as Dallas got a great start. And he is now back into the field in 4th place in the Pro-Am. Yeah, I'd like to highlight our Pro-Am riders. You know, they're really struggling to get up to the point of hanging in the wind with our pro riders. Even our 250 pros are well advanced. I mean, Cole Naik all the way up, and he's only well, let's see. Mateo Oliveira all over Cole Naik, though. He's only about 3 seconds off the pace of him. And then Talon LaFontaine is about a minute and a half behind both Oliveira and Ayek. So that battle continued on. But what a great start by Kyle. He currently in 4th place. 3 hole shots in the pro class this weekend. That's pretty cool. Kyle, of course, our fastest 250 Husqvarna in the field. Talking about Rockstar Energy Husqvarna, I wonder when Austin Walton's going to be coming back. Leader of the pack, both these guys within striking distance, Martinez and Stewart. The 75 Precision Concepts support Kawasaki of Trevor Stewart, and the SLR Honda, number 3 of Cole Martinez. And then, of course, the factory FMF Red Bull KTM of Dante Oliveira in that third spot. Taylor Roberts still holding on to fourth. Robert dropping off the pace of those first three. So we'll take a gander. We're looking at about it's about 8 seconds behind that of Dante Oliveira, his teammate. Now DiMartel's starting to move through the field. He's running fifth behind Taylor Robert. He got by Giacomo Redondi to take over that position. And we're waiting for our first 250 leader to come through, Colton Eck and Mateo Oliveira, see if they might switch positions here. Now, as traditionally speaking here at Glen Helen, our shadows start getting long toward the tail end of the day, and it makes for a lot of misinterpretation in some of the areas of our course. Back in some of these canyons get pretty dark, so I hope that don't play into it. The sun's still above my awning over here, but a matter of about 15 or 20 minutes, things could change pretty quick. Clay Hinchveld, he's in 9th place in the 450 class. Clay being his first weekend on a Pro 450, officially, of course. Then anytime soon we should have Colton Eck and Mateo Oliveira and Talon LaFontaine coming on through our first, second, and third Pro 250. Stice, Morgan, and Richards are top three in Pro-Am. Evan Stice on that 316 SLR Honda. Alex Morgan on the AEO Power Sports 531 Husqvarna. And Brandy Richards on the factory Red Bull KTM. Dallas Serpa, after a great hole shot, dropped back to fourth in Pro-Am. Travis Damon dropping back to 10th place. And following him is Trevor Hunter, number 42. And Eck will come through our top 250 right now. Mateo Oliveira coming through just now also. So battle continues between our top two riders, the Kawasaki and the Honda, Stewart and Martinez. Now, after taking a win yesterday with the Rock Pro section being toward his advantage, number 14, Angus Reardon, with the Rock section gone, is back in 5th place after a horrible restart for him. But what a good storm by the KTM 526 of Colton Eck, as he's all the way up into 6th place overall here in the Pro 250 class up against all the 450s. Now, I'm not sure exactly who's ahead right now. It's either Stewart or Martinez. They've been going at it. There might have been a little bit of a side-by-side battle. I'm not sure exactly how that came out in the end. So we'll find out when they come back around for lap number 3. Dante Oliveira still holds on to 3rd, and Taylor Robert in that 4th spot. Great ride by Derek DiMartelli. He's holding on to that 5th overall spot in the mix of a bunch of really, really fast guys. Behind him, the former World Enduro Champion of Giacomo Redondi. And there's our Pro-Am leader right there, Evan Stice. Evan Stice moving his way up the ladder. He's all the way up into 16th place overall by adjusted time. But don't rule out Alex Morgan. Alex is on the gas, and he's constantly reeling in on the distance between him and the SLR Honda of Evan Stice. So Morgan back in 19th overall with adjusted time. It's only 3 positions in adjusted time separate him and Evan Stice, our current leader. Evan coming in 3rd place yesterday. Morgan coming 4th. And that is the battle for the points lead in our Pro-Am class. Now take a look at this. Last Pro-Am podium position is occupied right now, if we were to finish this thing, by the little lady out of Havasu, 198, Brandy Richards. Kayla Jacobs making Pro-Am. She's 10th place in the Pro-Am class right now, behind Drake Hacker and Zach Sterling. Sterling on the 685, Curling, and Hacker on the 212, and Jacobs on the 293. Fourth Pro-Am right now be the number 148 Gas of Dallas Serpa. He's 23rd overall. Collier Martinez will be in the 5th spot. Now Collier made podium yesterday on his 373 Yamaha 2-stroke. And he's currently struggling to stay in the win of our whole shot winner for our Pro-Am class of Dallas Serpa. So with 3 laps in, Cole Martinez takes over the lead from Trevor Stewart officially, and Dante Oliveira, Taylor Robert, and Derek DeMartell running up our top 5. The number 3 over 75, 356, number 1, and 52. Redondi, Tyler Lynn, and Austin Serpa round up our top 8. With adjusted time, Colton Ayek will put him into 7th place against the 450s on his 250 KTM, number 526. Mateo's still holding on to that 2nd spot. And Mason Ottersberg drops back in the Pro 250 class. Ayek, Oliveira, and LaFontaine and Aleo all right there, along with Angus Reardon within striking distance of each other. So all top 250s are within. Gosh, within about a minute and a half of each other. All really close, uptight and personal, that's for sure. Still hanging on for that last podium position, Brandy Richards, now around 23rd overall, 3rd Pro-Am, just ahead of Dallas Serpa. Now she's the rider that dove on the inside of Dallas to take over that overall lead until Evan Stice and Alex Morgan got by her. So that's a good battle there. But now from 6th place up to 5th, Collier Martinez, who made podium yesterday, in that 2nd spot on that 373 Yamaha. Persistence is a virtue. Cole Martinez proved that on lap number 3 as he got by Trevor Stewart, taking over the lead on that number 3 SLR Honda over that number 75 Kawasaki supported Cowie of Trevor Stewart. Now another factor playing into all of this, we're only 60-minute race, whereas previously scheduled for 90 minutes. Both Dante Oliveira and Taylor Robert would succeed and endure a little better than a lot of our motocross guys. But now Cole Martinez, Stewart, of course, out of the motocross realm, and Ayek and LaFontaine also out of the motocross realm, sandwiching Oliveira between them. And then in our Pro-Am, Evan Stice also coming from the motocross realm. Alex Morgan, he's been a WORCS regular for quite a few years. And he's currently right on the back bumper of Evan Stice. We're talking 19 seconds separates 1st and 2nd in the Pro-Ams. 7:46 lap time for Cole Martinez that last lap. Dante Oliveira with a 7:44. And now things are starting to shake up a little bit as Trevor Stewart only turned a 7:48. A pair of 7:46s for both Oliveira and Martinez, and 7:48 for Stewart. 7:50 for Taylor Robert on that previous lap. Derek DeMartell with a 7:56. Taylor Robert also spinning in a 7:56. 10 seconds difference between Taylor Robert and Dante Oliveira on that previous lap. Jacques Mo-Rodandi, when he comes around for lap number 4, and we'll see if DeMartell, he can hold on to that 7:56. So definitely fast rider on track is the number 3 SLR Honda of Cole Martinez. Dante Oliveira just now passed Trevor Stewart for that second spot. So our whole shot winner, first couple laps leader, Trevor Stewart, now drops back to third, following Dante Oliveira and our leader of Cole Martinez. So we'll have to catch the times next time coming around for Dante Oliveira and Trevor Stewart to see how far off the beaten path both those guys are. Taylor Roberts still hanging in the wind in fourth place, but he's spinning 7:56 lap times, whereas Martinez, Stewart, and Oliveira are doing 7:48 or better. So they're about 10 seconds off every lap ahead of Taylor Robert. Top 250 in the field still being Colton Egg. Talon LaFontaine got by Mateo Oliveira on that previous lap. So Talon now on the gas, trying to reel in on our current leader, the number 526 of Colton Eck on the 259 SLR Honda. Angus Reardon will be in fourth behind Mateo. And Kyle Leo, our whole shot winner for all three restarts here for our pro race. He's back in that fifth spot for the Pro 250, 11th overall with respective time. Ottersberg in 6th place in his class, running 12th overall, and Tyler Lynn, 7th place in class, running 13th overall. Ottersberg number 35 and Lynn number 24. We are now officially two-thirds over this race, 21 minutes left on the clock. Cole Martinez going by. What a great performance by Cole. He got a good start there in that restart, before the restart, I mean. Run third. Now Dante Oliveira trying to reel in. Trevor Stewart actually staying in the wind with Dante, so there's only 4 seconds separates second and third. And 20 seconds separates Cole Martinez and Dante Oliveira. Still Evan Stice, Alex Morgan, Pro-Am dice up. Randy Richards still hanging on to third, but here come Collier Martinez. He made second on podium yesterday for round number 7, and he's trying to better his position, at least make podium again. You got Randy Richards in front of him. There's a 50, that's 50 seconds separates third place and fourth place, the difference in the podium. Now Brandy's only 10 seconds off of Alex Morgan, but Alex Morgan is 22 seconds off of Evan Stice. I just caught word that 831 Mateo Oliveira took a tumble. He's okay, but he's heading back to the pits. He's going to call it done. So tough break for Mateo Oliveira, running third. That'll put Angus Reardon on podium. They're in 9th overall with respective time compared to the 450s. Colnick, still our leader in the 250 class. Talon LaFontaine in second. And now, moving into that third, will be Angus Reardon on at number 14. Kyle Leo's staying in the wind. He's running fourth right now, and he's right on the back bumper. 6 seconds separates Kyle Leo and Angus Reardon from that 10th overall position. Evan Stice, Alex Morgan, Brandy Richards, all within each other. 22 seconds between Morgan and Stice, and 10 seconds between Richards and Morgan. Now still 20 seconds between Cole Martinez and Dante Oliveira. Now Martinez on the number 3, Oliveira 356 runs second. And it's only 4 seconds for Trevor Stewart behind Dante. So we'll see how that transpires the next couple of laps. We're down to about 13 or 14 minutes to go. Maybe a little bit less than that, maybe only 12, but I'll get the official count in just a moment. And we should be coming up with a white flag here pretty soon. And there's our overall leader right now, Cole Martinez, as he goes out on lap number 7, just finished lap number 6. Now they were turning about 9-minute lap times prior to the removal of the Pro Rock section. So that loop was removed. Now we're down to about, high 7s, low 8s. So it takes about a minute off of our lap times by doing that. So Oliveira just going through. He dropped down 1 second behind Martinez, so he's down to 19 seconds behind our leader. How much time on clock do you need? "12 minutes and counting remaining in this race. We are more than 3/4 done. So white flag should be coming out the next time around for Mr. Cole Martinez. Dante Oliveira still in second, Trevor Stewart in third, number 3, 356 and 75. Taylor Robert rounds up the top 4. Now this is going to change things dramatically in a points chase for our 450 title, as Dante Oliveira come up with an advantage coming into this race, and he will extend his point lead going into round number 9 of Mesquite. So it's going to get interesting, because I know for a fact, I've known Taylor a long time. He never gives up, never has, and I guarantee he never will. Okay, we haven't come up with lap number 7 yet for Colnick. Taylor LaFontaine. Mateo's still on the list for 3rd, but he went out to the pits. So that'll put Angus Reardon and Kyle Leo. We'll see if Ottersburg can come up onto Leo, because there's only, well, actually there's about a minute separating there. Yeah, it's about a minute between Ottersburg and Leo for that 4th place position. Reardon slides into 3rd. Our leader going through the REM track right now. Next time around, I believe Cole Martinez will receive that white flag. Less than 10 minutes to go for Cole Martinez, and we'll see if he beats the clock. Remember that TV show, Beat the Clock? Well, that's what Cole Martinez is trying to do right now. Mateo Oliveira did go back out on course, but he lost quite a few positions. He's currently in 6th place in the Pro 250s. Took 5 weeks off with a sternum injury. But what a great ride by the young lady, the fastest lady in the entire world in the off-road scene, Brandy Richards, currently in that 19th place overall, our 3rd place in the Pro-Am, following lead of good friends Alex Morgan and Evan Stice. Stice, of course, from Idaho, and Alex Morgan from Havasu, and Brandy Richards also from Lake Havasu. White flag coming out for Mr. Cole Martinez from Rimrock, Arizona on that SLR Honda. Now SLR Honda, they specialize in Baja races, but they took a hiatus at that 400 and they plan on coming back with gangbusters for the 1000. Of course, that's a Mark Samuels. And there's Martinez in front of us, going for his last lap now. Lap number 7 in the books. So far as it stands, our top 3 riders coming through: Dante Oliveira, Trevor Stewart rounding up the top 3 here in our pro class. 24 seconds separates Oliveira and Stewart, and 17 seconds between Martinez and Oliveira. So this previous lap, Dante stepped it up a lot, man. He pulled off a 7:55, Stewart with an 8:04, and Martinez with a 7:57. So actually Oliveira tightened up the gap between him and our current leader of Cole Martinez. But what a great ride by the 526 KTM out of Thousand Oaks, California. Colton Eck, 6th place overall with adjusted time, with a Talon LaFontaine 2 minutes behind that of AX. So AX pretty much on a cruise mission. He spent an 8:09 that last lap and an 8:07 for LaFontaine. And Angus Reardon with an 8:20, 44 seconds, way off the beaten path of our current point leader of Talon LaFontaine, 2:59. So that battle brewing in the point chase for the Pro 250 as well between LaFontaine and Reardon. Reardon, 17-year-old from Australia in Woodland, California. Took the win yesterday. LaFontaine had to settle for a 4th or 5th, and that's going to change up the points quite a bit too. "29 seconds separates Alex Morgan and our current Pro-Am leader, Evan Stice, on that 316 Pro-Am Honda, SLR Honda. Now check this out. SLR Honda doing pretty gosh darn good today. Cole Martinez on the number 3 and Evan Stice on the 316, both on the SLR Honda group. Now comes that time of day where the shadows start getting longer and longer and longer. Typical and predictable here at Glen Helen. I've been coming to Glen Helen since about 1974, when they used to call it a Royal Cycle Park. Well, about 1984 they picked up the pieces and changed it up to a Glen Helen Raceway Park, and it's been that ever since. They've had sand drags here, speedway, flat track, mud bogs. They've even had full-on mud runs, which are kind of crazy as well. Motocross, FIM World Grand Prix Championships, and quite a few mini AMA Outdoor National Motocross Championships as well. I got to be the announcer for the last outdoor here at Glen Helen. Both Eck and Fontaine battle for the lead in the 250 class. It's on now. There's a matter of just 3 or 4 seconds separates first and second. Wow, it is on now. We'll have to see as we come through the traps. LaFontaine found some new speed, because now he has turned an 8:05, Eck turned an 8:07. So he pulled out 2.5 seconds on our current 250 leader of Colnet. Brandy Richards back into the pack, still holding on to 3rd. She's at 48 seconds behind Talon LaFontaine. Not too shabby if you think about it. Talon, one of the fastest 250s out there, along with Eck. And here comes our leaders coming through. 17 seconds separates first and second on that previous lap. 24 seconds off the pace from second to third between Oliveira and Trevor Stewart. So I'm going to march my way on down, get an interview here. So I'll be right back. A pretty gosh darn happy Cole Martinez right now. Dante Oliveira right in the wind of him. Great race by both those fine athletes. And they both stormed off. Didn't want to talk. I don't know. We'll see here in a sec. Burnouts all over the place. There's some happy people here. Taylor Robert will come in that third spot. As Taylor Robert got by Trevor Stewart on that last lap to take over third. Wow. I'm going to get a chat with these guys in just a moment. Let me grab my camera and mull on down. Come over here right now, talk to Trevor Stewart. Trevor, after a phenomenal, fantastic hole shot. It's a tough call, man. Trevor, always good to see you up here. What a great race. Battling with some of the best off-roaders in the country. Took it, man. You're back on it. Great ride, but had to settle for fourth. Now, Taylor got by you at the last. Where did Taylor get by you?
Oh man, honestly, you know, just struggled really hard that race. First and foremost, you know, I took a real bad crash yesterday on the track on the first lap, and just honestly didn't even think I was going to be lining up today, let alone finish that race yesterday. A lot of ibuprofen in my program in the past 24 hours, but you know, we just came out here today to try and make it happen. You know, I want to win as bad as all these other guys. Even though I haven't been racing WORCS that much, you know, I still, this is where my heart is, you know. So to come out here and get a podium today is it's a good feeling, you know. Starting out strong in the race and just made a little mistake. My hand's in pretty rough shape from yesterday, so just got arm pumped pretty bad. But honestly, no excuses. Those dudes were riding great. Feels good, you know. I know Taylor was pushing real hard there in the end. Felt good to beat him for the first time in my career. I know it's not a 2-hour race, but yeah, it still feels good, man. It feels like I've been doing this a long time, and these days are worth it.
Now, the feeling you had that you got a great start in that first start for race number 8 today, and then all of a sudden everything started getting mixed up, but you hit the pro section and you had some issues in the pro section along with everybody else, and you think, gosh darn it, you had such a great start, and then now you had to, you fell down and you had some issues with all the other guys, right?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, like, honestly, I just want to say, coming out here as a privateer and putting in a pro section like that, it's not even, I don't even, honestly, you guys don't want to know my opinion on it because I'll probably get in trouble. So, glad they took it out to have an actual race where, one part of the course isn't, justify the whole entire race like it did yesterday and like it was doing today. So good call on their part. First good call of the weekend, and just excited to get a podium.
Well, on top of that, the next question, and I probably have the answer for it myself. What kind of feeling do you got when you get that hole shot in that second restart and you led for the first couple laps? What are you feeling at that point in time?
It's something unexplainable. The only reason I still ride a motorcycle, just pure adrenaline rush, and man, just felt good to get a start on these guys again. It's been a long time. I've had my struggles, so just to be leading there for that little bit was enough to keep me going for another 10 years.
Congratulations, man. Trevor, always good seeing you up here. I've known you since you were a little kid. So many interviews and so many great races, and this has to be right the start of a bunch of good stuff to happen for you again, right?
Man, I hope so. I'm gonna work hard, and I appreciate it, Chris.
Hey, thank everybody that helped you real quick.
Yeah, first of all, I'd love to thank my whole family.
Hey, Mason.
Yeah, I'd love to thank my whole family, Ryan Holiday over at Kawasaki for taking a chance on me this year. I really appreciate him, and he's just a really solid dude. All those guys over at Cowie, all the Team Green support guys, they've done wonders for me this year, and I really appreciate them. Kenny, the whole Alexander family at Fast House, obviously, my mom and dad at Chervy's, Rental, Precision Concepts for helping me out last minute with some suspension, and everybody else, all my friends, family, love you guys.
We'll see you in a little bit. Trevor Stewart, congratulations on the podium. Hey, Colton. Man, oh man, you got to be so happy with this, and you smoked the guys. You pulled it off. Colton, congratulations on your win. You got to feel great.
Yeah, man, it's been a long year, and man, I've been really just working super hard trying to get the win, and to finally get it feels really good. We gotta keep it going for the rest of the year, though.
You didn't get the best of starts in that restart, though, did you?
No, honestly, I've been struggling with my starts for pretty much all year now, and I started maybe 5th and made some really good passes on the first lap, and then kind of settled in, but Talon was pushing really hard, caught me, and man, we've battled all the way to the last lap. It was gnarly. He made me work for it.
Talon's on your back bumper there on the last lap and a half, so wasn't he?
Yeah, he kept it really close. He put on a really good ride. That the last half of that race, he was charging really hard, and like I said, just really made me work for it. He was all over me.
Now, coming from the motocross background, you have some of your motocross constituents ask you, what the heck are you doing in this off-road stuff?
Man, just had a lot of injuries racing Supercross, and just kind of fell out of love for it, really. At the beginning of last year, I was going to quit racing, and my uncle Jason, he convinced me to come out to a WORCS race, and the rest is history. We're out here racing, and I've found the passion for it again, so I'm loving life.
We all started this crazy sport called motorcycle racing because it was fun. And I've asked so many people this. I don't think I've asked you this before. Remember the very first time you grabbed a throttle and turned it with the motor on? You remember that exact second. Isn't that crazy?
Yeah, absolutely, man. I remember it was PW50 out at Edwards Air Force Base with my dad and my uncle, man. It's been a long road since then, but hopefully keep it going for a few more years here. I'm loving it, man. Truly living the dream. I'm just extremely blessed, Got to give it up to the Lord. He's blessed me, and I'm stoked to be here.
Thank everybody else that helped you, okay?
Yeah, John Kilmartin, the whole Kilmartin Three Brothers Racing team, Blood Lubricants, Hoosier Tires, shout out to the boys. They mounted my rear tire before that race. He was hooking up great. IMS, Modified Machine Works, Nitro Moose, Thrill Seekers, Factory Connection, Rad Custom Graphics, the Racer's Edge, my mom and dad, my uncle, my cousin Mason, all the boys were cheering me on out there today, and man, it just feels great to win. Like I said, it's been a long year, and it feels really good to be back up on top.
Congratulations, Colton. We'll see you on podium in a little bit, and best of luck the rest of the year.
Thank you.
Mateo Oliveira having to pull off to the pits. Something happened. He came back. Let's grab it. Let's keep this area clear right here. Ava, come here. Ava Silvestri into the Pro-Am. Congratulations on a finish. It's a tough one, isn't it?
Oh yeah, definitely. The track was honestly so brutal.
Now, when you come off the pro women's race earlier today, made podium and you're welcome back, and you're thinking, I'm going to go and try and qualify for the Pro-Am, and then you get the open door to come ride the Pro-Am. Excuse me, guys. Everybody, hey. Anyway, and then you end up being able to ride the Pro-Am. How did you do out there?
I think I was last place, but it's okay. I honestly just wanted to do it to experience the rocks and everything, and of course they took them out, but still, got to experience it for a half a lap, so.
Nice job. Well, congratulations on your women's pro podium as well, and your finish today.
Thank you.
You want to thank anybody?
Just my mom, my dad, WORCS Racing, and all the team sponsors. Thank you.
All right, Ava Silvestri, your first Pro-Am finish, 2 on top of that. Cole, come here. All right, with me right now, Cole Zeller. Haven't had a chance to talk with him for a bit, and we're on the internet right now. Cole, how was your race today?
It was unfortunate, man. It started off in the rocks. My riding's been great. I can't complain. It had some sick starts, and we're making big improvements. Just couldn't put it together to get today. So,
it's a big learning curve coming up to this 450 class. They're no joke. All these guys in that field are no joke. That's for sure.
Yeah, they don't give you anything on the start. If they have any opportunity to make a pass, they put it in there, and I gotta respect it. It's sick, and it's making me tougher.
Now, your program for the rest of the year. This is your first year on the 450 full year, and what are you gonna do to really put the screwdriver into the mix to make it better?
I think we're just gonna keep doing what we're doing. I have a sick program with Gainslinger, and I think what we're doing works. So we'll just keep on keeping on, and just put my will in the battle as much as I can.
Always like seeing you out there and getting better and better all the time. Wish you all the best of luck. Want to thank everybody.
Yeah, just the Lord Jesus Christ. He's been so merciful, and I'm just so grateful to be here and race my dirt bike for a living. And Gainslinger Training, Scott, Bell, O'Neill, CD Boots, Maxima, and everybody else. You guys are awesome. Thank you so much.
Awesome too. Cole Zeller, man. Wish you all the best luck. Thanks, see you, Mesquite. You got a good view of that, Todd? Do you have a good view of me for the sign off? Okay, we're going to get ready to do our pro podium in just a couple minutes, but in the meantime, I want to thank everybody, each and every one of you, for coming and being a big part of our WORCS Racing family. A lot of work, time, effort, money, and new ideas coming into play that makes this series grow the way it's starting to grow again. And, giving us the tools to be able to do what we do to make it better and better all the time. I can't tell you enough how special it is to be involved with this racing series. And I thank each and every one of you, all of our fine spectators that are following us on the internet, and we're going to try to make this thing grow even more, better and bigger, and bigger and bigger. And thanks to all of our sponsors. I'd like to invite more sponsors to come on board. That's really important, and it's important for all of our racers to support all of our fine sponsors. But I'll go over the list when I go over to the pro podium, and in the meantime, we look forward to seeing each and every one of you in Mesquite. If you can't make Mesquite, at least follow us on the internet. Of course, WORCSRacing.com or our WORCS YouTube feed as well. And if they ask you to subscribe, please subscribe. Be a big part of our WORCS Racing family. We're going to get stickers out pretty soon. Member of WORCS Racing family. So it's going to be fun. We want to start seeing them on all people's vehicles, on all the bikes. And we're going to be bigger and stronger and better all the time. So thanks again. My name's Chris Johnson. I'll be at the end of the microphone for at least the rest of this year. And I love working for the WORCS Series. It's been a lot of fun. Today and this weekend was a gas. A lot of condensed racing, a lot of great racing action. My best from the heart prayers to the injured riders that we had yesterday. We had quite a few of them, and a couple of them are spending some hospital time right now. And of course, our hearts and prayers go out to them for a speedy and complete recovery, and look forward to them coming back. So with that, thanks to Rocky Mountain ATVMC, our presenting sponsor, and everybody else that come on board here to